constellation sigh of that far shore forlorn. Onward high, ooh, but we may tame the sky, ooh, but we shall distant die on that far shore forlorn.
Testing. Oh, Lord. Turn that down a bit. Welcome, Cage. Although sadly I now have a staff meeting scheduled halfway through opening. Oh, it's fine. We'll catch you up on what's going on. Well, that's what we'll do. But hello. First things first. Just to get things out of the way. Do I sound better? It's just a very simple thing. Because I've changed one thing that I didn't realize. Because I did not know that Windows by default We just started, KH. We just started. But yeah, I did not know Windows by default has an enhancer that messes with your audio, and because I always wondered why I sounded weird when I was streaming, right? And besides my own sloppy talking and slurring of words, I noticed that my audio always sounded kind of weird, just to find out that, hey, there's an option that Windows has on that I didn't even realize was even there, that messes with your mic audio to enhance it. But because I'm already using a dynamic microphone, an XLR one, a pretty decent one, into a mixer and all that, it's like, why is it doing that? It's just messing with my audio. I've been missing streams. Gonna make up. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're just messing about today. We're just messing about today while we wait. Also, I got a new thing. Now, it's not perfect. I guarantee you it's not perfect. You can see the arm sticking out of the cloak, but it works. All the buttons work. It looks funny when I do this, but it all works. And for the time being, I do want to test it on playing some games. So why don't we just swap screens real quick to this one. I was more concerned about your arms pop. Hey, it's because it's an item. I can't control that. Right. So I just want to test them, and we're gonna test using this game right here. This is a fan game called Project Hero Rewired. I don't know if I have to change some things. Actually, I didn't really think about that. I do. No, I don't. Do I? Starting? Overlay's gone. I heard a drop. Right. What? Oh, okay. Ah! And you're getting audio as well. Oh. There. Right, good. It works. I was about to say, right, so this is Project Hero Rewired. Let me just turn it down on my headphones a bit. But yeah, this is Project Hero Rewired. This is a tad loud. Okay, oops, that's just gone entirely. Alright. Right, does that sound better? Let me know how that sounds. Alright, good. Right, so this is Project Hero. Let me try this again. This is Project Hero Rewired. This is a fan game that got remastered that got made years ago, and then got remastered, I guess? If that's the way to put it, basically. There are 4 playable characters, and I mainly play Shadow. You'll see why in a moment. But let's just say Shadow's the most fun in this. But yeah, it's very momentum based. This has been a lot of fun. Yeah, I know, right? Because the original developer tried something else, gave up on it, and then just didn't come back. And then a YouTuber, a Sonic speedrunner who mainly knows Chaos X and some of like the fan devs who work on like Project 06, decided, you know what, let's get this working and turn this into an actual thing. So there it is. And this, for me, I think would be the perfect test. So let me just show you how this works, per se. Oops. And that's Windmill Isle. Yeah, that is Windmill Isle. There we go. We've just finished the first stage. And it's funny because there's 2 cyberspace stages in this. You can kind of do the exact same thing as well. Like if I go here, it loads funny for some reason because of the display capture. Oh, darn it. Yeah. I can't put my finger on it, but I feel like you cheated. Nope, that's Shadow's abilities. So, to explain, in Shadow Gens, when Shadow uses Chaos Spear and you spam it, he maintains all of his momentum. The devs thought, hey, you know what? That's a great idea. Why don't we take that and give him the ability to get a little extra height when he does that? And so you combine it with the speed and the momentum, and he can just, you know, do stuff like this. Like, you know, just ridiculous stuff. Oh, darn. Oh, forget it. I've practiced this level so many times. Whoops. I can always do that, so... Sonic, those physics are suggestions. Sonic fans, we agree. I messed it up. Just a whole lot of skipping, without skipping everything. Because that's been a complaint amongst the fandom when it comes to fan games. Oh my days! Come on! Love this Chrono. Oh yeah, no. I am starting to appreciate more the motifs for Frontiers. Because they're really good! You know, just leave it there. Here's the thing. I was working on this stage for ages to get... Because here's the thing. You see the times here, right? There are developer times in this game. And I've gotten ones for Mel Harbor, Windmill Isle, and all these 3 right here. The Final Horizon Tower was the hardest. May have my favorite Sonic soundtrack. I do like a lot of it. I don't like everything. Like, I don't like all of the cyberspace songs, but I do like some of the motifs, especially the ones from the update. I do like. I don't need to say anything about the boss music because it's the boss music, and I do like some of the cyberspace songs, and of course the theme song. I wasn't paying attention. That's a second god. I just saved myself. No. You're not gonna make it, are you? For goodness sakes. I'm gonna try this one more time and I'll do it normally then. You're joking! No, don't give me that. Don't give me that. Don't give me that. Like I haven't done this 1,000 times. Oh, darn it. We'll just go the way I usually go. Oh, I can't even do that now. So what are we gonna do? What are we gonna? So the only thing I know that is kind of that people have kind of confirmed at this point is Ananta, the NetEase game that looks like anime GTA. That's the only thing that we know has been confirmed so far. Besides that, I honestly don't know what we're gonna see. Judas, so I'll plead to cry disappointment. And that's what it is. Yep, that is my birthday. The exact date. January 15th. That is when I'll be 32. I was like, oh lord, it's gonna be the same day I turned 32. Couldn't it have been earlier? They said 2026. Sweet mercy alive. I swear I can play video games. I swear I can. Let me just do it normally. I can't even do it normally! Ubisoft said Rayman Legends Retold is going to be playable at Gamescom, so I imagine we'll get a new trailer for it. I wouldn't mind that. To be fair, 2027 is just 2026 plus 1. I mean, that's math, yes. Mathematically, that is correct. But it's a different year. But yeah, I don't know what else I want to see that's at Gamescom, because I feel like we've seen everything. Like, if it's not already coming out, like, what else can you show us? Because here's the thing, because GTA is getting its reveal on Netflix, of all things. Oh yeah, the new Tomb Raider game. I completely forgot about that. Will you stop doing that? Maybe something from Intergalactic, because you know what else? Yeah, who knows? That game just disappeared off of the face of the earth, and no one has heard anything since. What a ridiculously early announcement. What are you gonna do? Change how the main character looks? Why would you announce something so early? With no gameplay, no less. So. That game feels so much like an unknown. I don't even know if it's even still alive. Actually, it probably is because it's a first-party PlayStation game. They're not gonna let that thing die. Oh. Why? Oh, you know why? Because it's behind me. If I'm being honest, can I be honest with you guys for like 2 seconds here? I don't want another Mass Effect. If I'm being ruthlessly honest, I think personally that BioWare has run its course in terms of RPGs now, and you could say, well, you know, the what happened with Dragon's Age Veilguard was a misstep, right? And of course it was. But it's not the only one. That's the problem. It's not the only one that had like a misstep. They had several. And the problem is, I'm starting to lose faith in them. Even with their last Mass Effect game, I didn't like it. I didn't finish it. We started it up on stream. And I didn't like anything about it. It was so uninteresting and bland. That it made me go, why am I even bothering to play this? This isn't fun. So when I hear, oh, Mass Effect 4 happening, I already know what I'm going to expect from it, because it's going to be the same rubbish I saw in their last games. It's going to be fake choices, which are even going to be faker than what they had in the original games. It's going to be rubbish dialogue with characters I genuinely don't care about. Like, I don't trust them anymore. And that's all, that's all good. If the game don't come out broken. Like, we're reaching Bethesda levels, recent Bethesda levels, I should say. We're reaching recent Bethesda levels of, this is stupid. I want to have more hope for Mass Effect since the continuation from 3 breaks out the coping. It really is coping, because genuinely, I don't know what they're doing. I hated the choices. I hated the choices that existed in Mass Effect. In Mass Effect Andromeda, and I hated the choices that were in that I saw at least. That was in what's that game? Dragon Age Veilguard. For the sakes. What the? Darn it. I did not know you could do that. Welcome, Atomic. We're talking about Gamescom and Hopium and how, in what way are we going to get screwed over? Well, not really that part. What the? That was clean. Will you stop doing that? Oh my days. Probably news on. Why would there be any news on that? I think that's already came out. I think that already came out. John. Yeah. I didn't do anything special with that. I didn't even beat the time. Yeah, it hasn't. I've already did though. I thought it long came out. Why is it taking so long to come out? It's a DLC. Yeah, so Pico Park is like a pixelated co-op game where, like, you know, you and 3 other people work together to complete levels. They announced a Sonic version of it, or a DLC at least, and they kind of just said nothing afterwards. For goodness sakes. Oh, come on. I forget that. I don't know why I went for that. I thought it already came out. Did I do every level? I didn't do, okay, I didn't do this one yet. But who knows? You could get information on that. But that's a hard maybe. I messed it up because I jumped. I've done this so many, you know, forget it. It's just the same. It's just this. That's literally just Windmill Isle. Maybe we'll see a new Sonic game. It's been what, like 3 years since Frontiers? It's close to 4. Yeah, 4 years since Frontiers. And when did Sonic X Shadow Generations come out again? Because that would technically be a mainline Sonic game as well. Despite it being, you know, a remaster. And actually, what am I doing? I can literally look at this. Where is it? Here it is. Store page. Oh, so yeah, that was 2 years ago. That was almost 2 years ago. No, it says here 2024. October 25th, 2024. And this would have been, this was last year. September 25th, 2025. Good record so far. Good record so far, minus superstars, but you know, if that's the only one out of the bunch, then that's not really the worst thing to happen. Let me just show off a little racing game I've been playing. Hopefully it works, because I would. Because I have to do the whole game capture setup and all that stuff. Okay, there we go. It's fine. That's good. Thing is, they're always complaining about starving. Like, they'll always complain about starving about something. English Majima made me go touch grass for an week. Welcome, Stone. Oh, it wasn't that bad now, was it? The one time. Let me see. This one. And then, do I have to set to... I'm going to send this to crazy levels. No catch-ups. Max out the combatants. What is that? Oh, that's cool. Okay, I didn't see that. I know, and fans will complain that there's no mainline single-player Sonic being the main character, or some other dumb Sonic cafe pushing the goal. Yep, always pushing the goalpost. This is gonna go pretty fast, so I'm gonna just do that. Yep. Okay, watch this. If you haven't seen this game yet, one, there's a sequel happening. Two, this game is on like everything, I think, except phones. And three, I love me combat races. That is not gonna work. Ah ha 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 ha! Woo! KOF 16. No. They're currently on their Fatal Fury vibe at the moment. You're not gonna hit any KOF thing until that game is done. I guarantee you anything, right? That you will not hit anything KOF until Fatal Fury's finished. Because there's no way you're telling me that game is on season 3 straight after season 2 ended. We're already on to our second character. Duck King just came out. It's funny, right? I think I've only seen. Oops. That's me not keeping. That's me texting and driving. Oh, don't text and drive, people. I think I've only seen Waku Waku once, like in my whole life. Wow, you are lucky. And you're gone. Next dojo is Waku Waku 7. You know what, right? I'm going to pause it for a second. So here's the funny thing. Because when you said you wanted to do dojo tomorrow, I saw something on Twitter that showed a PC port of Soul Calibur 2, the GameCube version specifically. However, I ended up not downloading it because I can't. So it is specifically Linux and Steam Deck exclusive. So I couldn't. I was gonna be like, hey, why don't we play this? It's got rollback, it's got everything, and then I was like, oh, I can't do it because we all have Windows. Or you can't reasonably do that if everybody's got Windows. Wait a minute. Yes, it is. You can put custom songs in this game. So I just replaced the soundtrack with nothing but Jack X. Where's the space level? Of all VOS out there, they made it yes, they did. Where you came? Yes. Why is that surprising? I play racing games. Because I was in first. You know what, right? I don't know what's going on in your mind. That is a you issue right there, Atomic. The internet, yes it has. Yes it very much has. It has corrupted your mind. Come on. Star-Lord. Oh, no, 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 no. I could be made that life was gonna do that anyway, so the internet prepped you in advance. No, you cannot, Antomic. No, you cannot. Otherwise, questions will be asked, and people will begin to wonder. Oh wait, there's a chance we could see Galactic Racer, Star Wars Galactic Racer, maybe some other Star Wars games as well. That isn't Zero Company, because Zero Company comes out in like what, 2 days? Just you know, just keep it going. Just keep it going. Oh, done. If a PC recomp of Soul Calibur 2 drops, I'm setting that dojo so fast. Or Soul Calibur 3 if it doesn't have the bugs. See, here's the thing. I thought the Soul Calibur 2 one looked really, really cool. And then I thought to myself something as well. That was just me just showing off the game. But I thought something as well while I was looking at that. It's like, yeah, this looks real good, really good. You've done a lot of work. Is there AI in this though? Is there AI in this? And that's when I kind of thought, you know what? Is there a reason why you didn't bother putting this on Steam and PC and all that? Like, why keep that out? So I guess you could argue too much work, but then I'm like, but really though? Really? Like, it's better to make something for everything than to make something for one platform and just that platform. I did not see that. I did not see no Amsterdam 1666. Let's see. Yeah, I don't really have anything on here that I'm playing. So, I suggest I'm going to drop this because it's not going to be to use it on the console. So, boop. Where is my PS5? I am not partaking in the stupid blackout. That's a stupid protest. Turn this on. Give it a sec. The guys making Amsterdam 1666 use so much Gen AI that the director says he can't even tell what's generated and what's... Jeez! There you go. There we go. Don't mind this. Do not mind. Yes, I did do what you think I did. Of course I did it, so... Just don't think about it. Anyway. Anyway. I don't want to touch 40. I don't want 14 people up in here. Why not? Why not? I'm risking my rank, but why not? Oh yeah, and Bob came out for this game. I've seen a heap of people make mad costumes for Bob for different characters. It's one of the funniest things I've seen the Tekken community do with this game. Just take Bob and just make a heap of characters to see what comes out of it. Oh lord, not the hiccups. Oh, please don't tell me I'm getting the hiccups. This game is gonna have more seasons when Turek Scale has updates, but that's kind of obvious though. That's kind of obvious. If you said that about Avatar now, then that's a different story. That's a different story. Right. Let's get to work. Well, yeah, this is like one of the big fighting game titles. Meanwhile, here I am with 5 seasons worth of DLC and Strive. Soon to be 6, I believe.
Get ready for the next battle.
I mean, yeah. Oh no, right. It did have it. Trying to kill it. What? There you go. I mean, there's also Marvel Tokon, which I'm hearing from interviewers. They're saying from interviews that they're saying we're trying as best as we can, trying to put this back together. Oh jeez. Oh, I'm doing so bad. What a great start. What the? We're only halfway through season 5, but I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either. Oh, I ducked that. We've actually dodged something.
Round 3. Fight.
No, don't want it like that. No! Oh, that was clean. That was clean.
Hey Steve, you know you can kick in fights, right? I could beat you with one hand, old man.
Round 1. Fight.
And it's a shame as well about 2XKO because they had a whole season plan as well. Okay. Okay, fair. Nox isn't even. No! You're getting 2 more characters for 2XKO and only 2 more characters. After that game's concluded.
Round 3. Fight.
These clowns were seriously thinking they were gonna leave Street Fighter and Tekken. Yep. The only ones who actually got to leave were the Mortal Kombat players. That's it. Did I press a button? I did. Oh, Lord. That's probably going to kill me.
That's a knockout. Good night.
He's going to run for throw. Oh, okay, he didn't.
Final round. Fight.
There we go. And that's more of NRS's fault than, yeah. That was all, yeah, that was definitely NRS's fault because they really messed up Mortal Kombat. Well, actually, no, to be fair, that was 2 bad Mortal Kombat games and a bad Injustice game. So at that point, you've got, what, 3 games in a row that's not good? 3 games in a row that's not good. And of course the player base is going to be like,
Get ready for the next
you know,
battle.
why are we playing this rubbish? Of course they're not really going to stick around. I never got this.
Round 1. Fight.
Jeez. Jeez. I thought I sidestepped that. Oh, really? That I did not know that worked. Alright then. Alright then. I see you.
Round 2. Fight.
Brother! Why are you playing like a robot?
Round 3. Fight.
Nice. Wait, he still has that? Jeez. Right, I have to change strategies. Darn it. That's... Mm-hmm. Why won't you give me the throw? I'm pressing triangle and circle. You're giving me everything but the throw. I should have changed stage.
Round 1. Fight.
I've messed up. Darn it. What did you just do? What the heck was that? Why'd you leave the floor?
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, fair enough. Oh, this guy's a show-off. This guy's a mega show-off. Oh, he's cheating. There's no way you're this good and you're this rank. He's ducking, he's doing all the correct things. Except for that. Woo!
Round 4. Fight.
Darn it. I should have just blocked it again. And I ducked.
Final round. Fight.
You're joking. That's a weird Jin player. That's a weird Jin player.
Get ready for the next battle.
Although to be fair, I don't play many Jin players. It's funny how people were looking at 2XKO like it was the next great hope for the FGC, and it's now dead 8 months into its life.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh Lord have mercy.
I hate rich people.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, I wasn't born yesterday. Yeah, you didn't think I would duck electrics now, would you? Darn it. Right, so he's playing super defensive.
2. Fight.
Right, yeah, I got a bit too eager. Actually, no, I should have just let that rock. Right, this is getting really weird and frustrating.
Fight.
All he does is counter hits, so my days. There, I get to press buttons, do something.
Fight.
Why? I literally hit him with the punish and I missed.
Final round. Fight.
Come on, do something! Come on, do something! I hate you so much because all you can do is spam. Nah. Rematch that, brother. Rematch that. I'm not leaving yet. I'm getting my win off of you.
Round one. Fight.
That was stupid. I hate your stupid. All you got is counter hits. I pressed.
Round two. Fight.
I was correct. I was correct, and I didn't leave it enough. Why? Why do you get that? So why do you get that?
Three. Fight.
Okay, let's try this. Ah. That actually worked. That actually worked. 104 damage. I'm still alive. I hate that. It's so much. In terms of Strive, all we have left is the guest characters, which is next, and then one more character, which is more than likely gonna be Erica, the assistant. Yeah, I saw the assistant to the president. Yeah, I saw like they're putting out shorts for her, like just random stories. I haven't watched any. I think I watched like maybe like one or two, but that's as far as I got to watching those. Why is everyone? Why is all the demons out on a Tuesday? All the demons are out on a Tuesday. Most random time to show up to play fighting games.
For the next battle.
Oh Lord, have mercy! Why?
Round one. Fight.
Oh, I hate you already. Ugh! What? What do you mean? Oh. I'm gonna lose my rank. That's not cute, you know, right? Why is it that... Why... I'm playing a Wi-Fi guy now. And now he starts lagging every time I'm doing combos. What do you mean, though? Oh, it's punishable.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh, come on. I forgot she's got that. I forgot. I saw it coming as well. I hate it because it's a slow move. Yeah. He's got the forbidden tech lag switch.
Fight.
Why? I didn't want to grab. Oh my days. Ugh. Woo! I figured that wouldn't kill her. But that would! Oh my lord. Are you gonna run? You gonna run? You gonna check out? Yeah? Hmm? Hmm? Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, I thought so. You ain't about it. You ain't about it. You thought your lag switch trick would work, or?
Battle.
Oh, come on. I keep doing that. Oh, it doesn't matter. Why? Who do we have next? Go lean, Bob. How did you predict that, so? How did you predict that, so?
Round 1.
Oh, Lord of mercy.
Fight. Let's go.
Woo! But Bob Highbind, his name is Stoner for a reason. Oh! No! There is no way that works! Ooh. Darn it. I fell for the classic. What the? Don't you delay it. What? Oh, you can't. Massive target, you know. You can't really dodge it. There is no way. There's no way. Oh, come on. Is that a crouch? Is that a crouch grab? Why are you rooting against me? Why are you rooting against me? Oh. Wait, what the? That was off a jab. Good night. I'm just he had a big fall on his head. Oh. Oh, because I was in the air. No. Mmm. What? That's insane tracking. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh my days! What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, he's got knowledge. He's got knowledge. He has something that I don't have. Matchup knowledge. He's so fast. That's your fault, brother! Ooh! 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 Ooh!
Final round. Fight. Dig in. Dig in.
Oh, next. Everyone got these forward moving hot kicks. Oh, what? Oh. I'm facing. Why is it what happened when I'm streaming? Why is it? What's the time? It's 5:02. Okay. Okay, there we go. What are the chances that this is something? Let's see. Wait, I was playing as cautiously as I could. I've never played Bob before. Nobody plays Bob.
Ready for the next battle.
That's why it's so unusual to me.
I could beat you with one hand. Over.
Round one. Fight.
I've never played you as Bob. Oh, why did I do that? Oh, come on. There. I play real characters like Bob, Anna, and who's Oscar? Oh, Oscar.
Fight.
And tell me, how many of them have you actually mained, though? Because I play two characters. I should have just pressed it again. Oh! Oh! That hurt?
Final round. Fight.
There you go. In 7 it was Oscar and some Bob. Didn't buy the DLC. 8 I haven't played enough to learn proper. And he left! And he left! And he quit. Like the coward he is. I would never do that. I have never done that in my life, you know? You know, I am a respectable player. I can show you my stats that I am very respectful and will rematch very often. I am not, you know, someone who will quit and or one and done people. I am a very respectful
Get
person.
ready for the next battle.
Oh Lord have mercy, it's lagging.
Fight.
That's a great start to a round! Get your life mixed. It's only been 2 seconds.
Round 3. Fight.
Ooh! Yeah, I got knowledge! I got knowledge! I went to school! Where were you?
Round 1. Fight.
Darn it. I guess it's payback. I guess that's fair payback.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, you hit me with a kick. There you go. Clip the toes.
Round 3. Fight.
You forget your buttons or something, brother? Oh, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. He had too much health.
Round 4. Fight.
Darn it. Okay, that's fair. I'm not gonna change the stage. I'm not gonna change the stage.
Round 1.
This isn't Pac-Man stage.
Fight.
There you go.
Round 2. Fight.
Jeez. Wow, he ducked all of that? Okay, then.
Round 3. Fight.
I tried to duck that. It was too late. There we go. Also, I don't think I think I don't like touch controls on audio input devices. Oh, it's fair. Everyone likes, you know, having, you know, actual buttons. You are too eager, sir. You need to sit down.
Do you want to learn martial arts? Get ready.
I mean, yeah, it's fair. If you like headphones or something like that, and it's got like touch stuff, then you know I get it. I get it. Oh, for goodness sakes. I'm not sure what to do to assure I finished day feeling well enough. I mean, you have a Retroid Pocket, right? What's on that? If you can get Zelda on that, Twilight Princess through Dusklight, you can do that. Because it works on Android. I have it on the Iron 4 and it works at 60 frames. On a game? Yeah, you can. You can, because a Retroid Pocket runs Android, correct? And if it runs Android, it can run Zelda, Twilight Princess through Dusklight, a full native port. Also an adventure game. It was worth a shot. Also, there's no analog control. It doesn't have analog controllers. Does it have analog sticks on the Retroid Pocket? It's the classic model. This is okay. Okay. We're still communicating. I don't know how long we got left. Okay, because you haven't got your Iron 4 yet, so you know, you can't do any sort of crazy stuff yet, because you know, you can do sort of crazy stuff. What's this? I guess I can sink my time into more of the Spider-Man DLC, but I also don't want to leave this soon. I mean, if you can stick the stream on your phone or something, then you can have the stream in your ears, and then have the game on your screen. If you don't want to leave, like there are methods. Also, you can always come back later because we're gonna be watching Gamescom. Is literally nobody gonna show up? Is this my end run? It probably is. Right, it probably is. We've been waiting so long. I don't think nobody's gonna show up now. But yeah, we made some progress and got a new customization, I guess. See, okay, here's the thing, right? I wouldn't really care about Battle Pass stuff, but for this one particularly, because I missed out on a couple of them. But for this one, because I wasn't playing a lot of Tekken, now I am. So, let me show you. Let me show you what's at the end of the tunnel that I accidentally hit the wrong button. Your own scream of anguish makes for great background noise. Hey, listen, I keep you awake. I keep you awake and aware of the surroundings around you. You know, I'm almost like a danger alarm, right? You know, like the Amber Alert that we had the other day. Or like whatever America had. I'm like that, except I scream in your ears. But yeah, this is what I'm after. If we get all the way to the end, which isn't that far, we have this. This is Hwoarang's hair. And the reason why I really want this is so that, because Jin gets Hwoarang's base outfit as an extra outfit. So imagine that with his hair. And if Ned shows up to the stream and we play some Tekken, he's going to be, what the heck is this? Or, what is this? Why is he look exactly like Hwoarang? What's with this hair? That's the first thing I would want to do. It'd be so funny. Take a moment, because I have had those anxiety-related breathing difficulties. Just take a moment. Let's see. We have nothing for Tekken at this point. Right. I don't even know if I can show this. So I've been playing and we'll tell Ned. We'll tell Ned is starting with Ronin wants to play Yakuza. No. I mean, you can if you, I don't even think Ned even plays Yakuza. You can tell him if you want. I don't think it matters. I don't think it ultimately matters. He's not gonna do anything. But yeah, no, I can't. I forgot. I can't show Fortnite. I can't show Fortnite. Do you know why? Because on the menu, you can choose menu music. My menu song is a 9 Inch Nails song. So as soon as I start it up, that song's gonna play. And I might get in trouble for that. So that's not worth the risk. But I have Shadow and Sonic in Fortnite. But yeah, you know what, why not just show this off? Because I've been playing a fair bit of this. I enjoy this game. This is my first time ever playing this. But it's a PS1 game, alright? A decent one at that, if I'm being honest. A pretty decent PS1 game. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of surprised. Especially for a licensed game. Although I cannot tell you due to can't you mute it? I could mute the stream for like the quick few seconds. Although if I'm being honest, even if I put on Fortnite, what the lord would I play? What would I actually play? Because the only thing I play on Fortnite at the moment is Fortnite Festival. Rocket Racing is basically dead, and I've never really liked Battle Royale.
Well, if you made a save, it would be a shame not to use it.
Yes, I know. No, I know what you mean, KH. But the thing is, now I think about it, it's like, what would I even play on Fortnite? What would I even play on Fortnite? I don't play Battle Royale like that. Right, what was I? Oh, wait. Was I trying to? Okay, it involves some sort of guards, some stupid stealth section. So yeah, as you can tell, already in Atlantis. I've played a fair bit of this game. This game's pretty alright, if I'm being honest. Once you figure out that, hey, the checkpoint system in the game is also the character select, this game becomes pretty decent. A little on the easy side, I would say. And I don't like the, there's a level where you go into a cave, and the cave has 2 trials in it. And you have to, and both of those trials count as separate levels. So you have to get out the way. So you have to play 2 entire levels to get 2 gems to go down an area, a very tiny area, mind you, to grab a single gear for the drill that broke down. You know the big massive drill that at one point just breaks down? No, wait, oh, not this way. I think I learned my lesson last time. Imagine this game got remastered. Oh, for goodness sakes. Oh, that's cool. I didn't notice that. The lobster comes up from the water and it goes back to its actual color? I didn't even notice that. I saw the checkpoint up here. Can I go any further? No, I can't. You actually have to go to the checkpoint process. I should rewatch this movie because it's been forever since I've seen it. This is it's funny because we watched Flip set up something in Discord, and we watched it recently. And yeah, it's not been super long since I've seen this film, because I see this film like what every other like couple months or something. And on top of watching Treasure Planet as well. And again, the visuals for this movie have always impressed me. Right, I'm doing something. I don't know why it's not working. I've been up here before. Come on. Okay, that worked. That worked surprisingly well. I should have really saved this. I have like 3 games to finish, I believe. Oh no, wait, what have I done? I took a wrong turn. No, I took a right turn. Because this is where I'm supposed to be. Nope, nope, I'd rather not, thank you very much. Are they still chasing me? 3 games to finish. You're here playing Atlantis the movie. Yes, so this is one of the 3 games. It's this. It's Dusk Fade, and what's the last one?
It looks dangerously loose.
I forgot what the last one was. And it's not Yakuza 0, because Yakuza 0 is a stream game. How do you expect me to knock them loose? I can't go back where the guards are. That is a hole. No, that don't work. Do I really have to go back? Wait, what was the other game? It was this, Dusk Fade, and something else. Oh, Lord of Mercy. No. Leave me alone.
You are defeated.
The Atlantean guards don't mess around. Now where am I?
Back to where we were. That's I forgot this. That's why I didn't continue on with this, because it puts you all the way back here. I forgot. You get caught by the guards, you get sent back miles. Oh, I don't want. Oh no, wait, I forgot. Let's go back in time. I forgot, we can go back in time. Alright. That didn't work. You know, I can't... I think this is the one level in the game where I can't get help from anyone. There we go. So don't get caught. It's easy for you to say. Alright. Alright, it didn't work. Time to run! Also, the controls are really slippery. Like, I feel like I'm on ice sometimes. What the? You missed the one right in front of you, but hit the one behind you.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh. There. Letter. What the?
An ancient mosaic. It has to be 1,000 years old. It's a shame there's a piece missing.
Looks like I guess we have to.
The door is locked.
But you like playing a shadow. Yes, I do like playing a shadow. And shadow is in Fortnite. So what do you think I did? And I got this, and I got the battle pass as well. And I don't care about the battle pass like that. I want it just for the Sonic stuff. So all I need to do is get a couple levels, grab Tails, and whatever else is in that Sonic section, and then I'm Gucci. I don't need anything else. I don't even need Knuckles or Eggman. Wait, do I have a key? No, I don't. I bet if I hit you with as many of these as I have, you should be used to slippery controls. I mean, in a game like Shadow the Hedgehog, yeah, I expect it, right? It's a very slip and slidey game, but in a game, oh, I did not know this was here. But in a game like this, where precise jumps matter, like, you don't want slippery controls. Because anyhow you're doing platforming and you go off the edge, right? Like, that's not really bound to happen in a game like Shadow the Hedgehog. That's more bound to happen in this type of game. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, question. Is there a pre-show for Gamescom? Because opening night starts at 7, but you know like how the actual opening night starts at 7. I don't want to miss the pre-show if there's a pre-show. Ouch. It's a piece of the mosaic. Yes, it's 30 minutes. Is that gonna start in an hour? I want to make sure. I want to make sure because here's the thing, right? We have save states, so it's not like I have to worry about getting to a save point in this game. Right. Oh, I just realized they might show Crazy Taxi at Gamescom. Because that game don't come out until like what, either next month or the month after. Okay, it starts in an hour. Okay, cool. Cool. I guess for the time being, we should just stick to this.
Oh no! They've spotted me! Run!
I mean, they was gonna spot you anyway. That guy ain't moving. Unless he's actively chasing you, which he isn't. Gee, save points, remember those? What games still have those anymore?
The missing piece.
Like, what games still have, what's it, save points anymore?
I can't carry any more of these. The guards are only on the lookout for strangers. If I could find someone known to them, they could explore Atlantis freely.
Oh, okay. Someone who's known to them. First things first, you're gonna hit the save. Because that was a lot of figuring out. And a lot of running away.
Good move. You don't want to lose your progress. You'll be back.
Then, you go back to the checkpoint once it loads. I mean, what was the last game to have save points? I don't even remember anymore. Do they even do save points in video games anymore? Yeah, no, I'll take that. Souls-likes, yeah. Well, Souls games and Souls-likes, yeah, they both have save points. Because those double as checkpoints as well. Yeah, those definitely count 100%. Horror games? Resident Evil. Yeah, Resident Evil. I don't know if 9 had it, but I know 8 did. From 7 and then like some of the previous games as well, they all had it. Alien Isolation had the first game had save points. I'm not switching off. So you can explore Atlantis. Just gotta be careful. PS1 camera angles mess you up badly. But yeah, Resident Evil. I guess technically, I don't know if you guys played this. Did you play Path of the Goddess or that one-off Capcom game that was kind of like oh, what was? You know, right? I'm about to pull this game up because it's gonna drive me crazy if I don't remember the name of it. It was like a certain game that's getting a sequel that's also by Capcom. Is this alphabetized? It's not. Okami. Yeah, it was like Okami, but it had a lot of it was a lot more it was a dude with a sword. You have a princess who can clear up darkness, and you essentially formed up soldiers and helped her slowly but surely. Wow. And helped her slowly but surely clear through levels with like strategy and all of that. That game had save points. Well, it had a save point. It didn't have save points. Can't wait for a Coming 2. See you in like 10 years. People hold out hope. I mean, Hideki Kami was working with Capcom again, so never say never. Who knows what else he might work on beyond that point. So, considering whatever was going on with Platinum Games. There we go. Oh, I just realized we haven't gotten more stuff on Kenna 2. Maybe there will be some stuff. Oh yeah, we haven't heard about that in a while.
Time to get the memory.
Imagine if Ubisoft has something besides Rayman.
Job. I can see why you were chosen for this mission. You'll be back.
Oh.
Pick a level.
Coming too busy traveling. Yeah, I see. Yeah, where'd he go? What the heck? What do you mean? So I have to go back to Outer Atlantis. Was I meant to grab something that I missed? I'm not doing this. I'm sorry. I'm not doing this. It's replaying a level I already played. This game likes to do that. I mean, what else? Like, yeah, I saw. Didn't they go to where did they go to? Didn't they go to like France or him and Arada? How much time we got left? See, I'm so focused on the time. I'm trying to figure out, okay, how can I be strategic about what I choose to play? Quit faster than Johnny did that one Wario game. I think I know which one that was. Well, it's just because I don't like, I just don't like having to. I went through that whole Outer Atlantis level already. This game likes to redo levels. And the thing is, when you go back to do other sections of the same level, you have to go through the whole level. So I just don't want to do that. That's a long day. Just boost up. You want me to play, just boot up Mega Man X. On before I do want to add a set of games, I guess. A set of games, that's the best way to put it. If we type in Gun Vault, so let's just put that. Actually, yeah, no, let's put that back on here, and this has already been on here. All right. This is a potential thing. That's a potential thing I might do. The question is, where is it? The question is, which Mega Man X you want me to boot up? So let me explain my history with this collection. I've had this collection a long time. I've had this collection before, long before the PS5 was even announced. So, like, I've had this collection from time, and I have beaten 2 games. So, just these 2. Didn't beat 3, didn't beat 4. I didn't even start 3 and 4. And I'm not taking off Rookie Hunter mode. These games have horrible checkpoints. In the year 21... Okay. Dr. Doppler. Wait, as in the Treasure Planet character? Lol, just don't die a lot. Here's the thing, right? There's one thing I know about these games, is that you can't just play them. I don't have the experience level that you do, Atomic, or I guess Flash, because when it came to both Mega Man X and Mega Man X2, I had to look up how to beat those games. Well, not how to beat those games. I had to look up each individual piece, go for each individual level, because you have to build the suit individually. The boots, the arms, the chest plate, the helmet. Like, I don't know what any of them things are. I am reading this. I've also told him to get better at video. What do you mean? What do you mean? I am not... Okay. I am not Greg. Right? I know where I'm going. I may not be old enough to have... Well, I probably was old enough when these games came out. But I didn't have these games. Well, remember, the arm... Is it... See, you say technically. You say technically. But technically sounds like... No, you do need that. You do need that. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. It's what do you mean skill issue? What do you mean skill? How am I supposed to know where anything is in this game? How am I supposed to know? I'm just a boy. You don't need to get the armor to all upgrades to beat the game. Then what's the point of the armor? Because that seems like a vital thing you need to beat the game. I know you at least need the boots for the first game for Storm Eagle. You at least need the boots for Storm Eagle. I know that for a fact. Do I have dash? Okay. Some Maverick Hunter you turned out to be. Listen, I died to Storm Eagle. What's going on? Oh, it was a demo. I was like, what's going on? Is the game playing the game for me? At bare minimum, X1, you can beat the game with only leg upgrade, then bust upgrade, nothing else. I got everything in that game. I got the whole suit of armor and the bust upgrade, and I got what was it? Hadouken. I even got Shoryuken in the second game. I smelled Mega Man. You're smelling what you two are smelling is only here for so long. This is just a time killer because I've learned that at 6:30 UK time, they're gonna do the pre-show. Oh, it's on stick. I don't like that. You're about to watch some bad Mega Man gameplay right here. What the? What the? I didn't know that I could go through walls. Oh, to be fair, it's my first time playing. Oh my day. From you lot's perspective, I probably should have died like 5 times over. Oops, I accidentally skipped the dialogue. Also, yes it is. Yes it is. I don't play Mega Man like that. Of course it's on Rookie Hunter mode. That ain't coming off. Imagine if I ended up liking one of the PS2 games. I didn't even get to fight you. Oh, snap. Brother! Right, if there's one thing I'd change, control-wise at least, I would not have the dash be on circle. I'd have it on a different button entirely, because it's so awkward to alternate between shooting and dashing, given the fact that you can do it at the same time as well. Just eat it. To be fair, I don't blame for X3. Yeah, okay. So it's fair game. Wow, you can target me? That ain't fair. Brother. There. How come? Question. This is gonna most likely be a no. But no, just leave it like that. No filter. I hate filters. Question. There was never a co-op mode in any of these Mega Man games, was there? There's 2 games in the X Legacy Collection. I say that you can get away with Rookie Hunter mode, and that's 3 and 7. Don't bother with 6. That might as well be Kaizo ROM hack. I find it interesting that for a franchise that, wow, that's unfair. I hate that it resets my charge. Oh, Lord of mercy. Come on. There. X4 onwards, though, are pretty comfortable difficulty-wise. I mean, also, doesn't one of the X games have like a time-sensitive mechanic? I'm not really into that too much. I'll try it. Don't get me wrong, I'll try it. But just know I didn't like games like Dead Rising. So anything that involves time and limited time, not a massive fan of. I know one of them has it. I don't know which one. Although if I remember correctly, they give you more than enough time. X7 was advertised with co-op mode at some point, but I think it was never. Oh, okay. So it's not just something that was like I just came up with in my head. It was an actual. It was an actual thing that they was going to try, and then just never did it. Right, guide me, people. Where am I going first? Because I guarantee you, I'm gonna choose the wrong one. 100%. Oh yeah, and bear in mind, wait, will the names come up? No, it won't. So I would do Blizzard Buffalo first, personally. Buffalo's a good starter. Where's the Buffalo? Which one is the Buffalo? Second top left, this one. Alright. I would go straight to safety. Yeah, sure, if I want to die. Let me ask you guys something. When you play this game, do you play this game with Claw? Great start. Look at me go. What's this? I guess it's a later thing. But I use the how though, because if you're playing this, you have to, because it's all on the face buttons, and I find that very uncomfortable. I keep thinking that there's a secret. Wait, that's it? I thought there was gonna be enemies. Dash is R1 for me. It's not. See, I don't have it on this version. It just sets it to circle. Because otherwise, I would have it on R1 or L1, either or. We can change it. I don't think I can change it right now. I would have to quit the game. I'll check after the server. Although, to be fair, depending on how long this takes, we probably won't have time to do that. I see that tank up there. Oh, come on, I want it so bad. I forgot this game does this. Oh, Lord, I hate everything. Oh, can I use this? No, I can't. Get me out of here! Don't ask me how I knew how to do that. I don't. That sounds very awkward, but I'm telling you that right now. No, don't you dare fall. Brother! Your fat head! I'm just gonna leave it like this. Also, I need to properly show you because I really don't know how to explain it. These childhood kid, these are childhood kid. Oh, yeah. So here's the funny thing, right? The reason why I haven't got Mega Man as like a childhood game or anything like that is because I never really grew up with it. Matter of fact, while my first console was a PlayStation 1, oh, he's got command grab. He's got corner grabs. I'll damage you. Let's go. Like, my PS1 experience was very limited growing up. Again with the command grab. What? There. This is an issue with some of the bosses in this game. It's the wall jump is very crypt. So here's the thing, right? It's hard because it's awkward. Save. I think we got time. Because I'm being so cautious about the time. So that one's done. I assume you go to the fire level next? If there is one? Oh lord, I'm so terrible with this. But yeah, I'm being very time sensitive. There is no actual fire level. That's fascinating. So, if you want to go for weakness and weakness order, yeah, I think it's seahorse, seahorse, seahorse. Is it this one? I'm being so cautious about this. Or is it this one? Bro, you lot are saying names. Top row at the end. Bro, you lot are saying these names and it's like you're talking to someone who's beaten 2 Mega Man games in his life. A grand total of 2 Mega Man games, and I own how many collections? Wait, I can use D-pad now? What's going on? I'm not gonna waste this. I'm not gonna waste this. I'm not gonna waste this. Right. The game wants me to waste it. I hit X. What just happened? Does this game have lives? Or? Does this game have lives or something? So what was that about Gamescom? I thought rookie mode pulled those out. I thought... Oh, I can see... Come on. Do not touch the pink capsules. Come on. I'm supposed to... Can I air dash? I can't air dash. How am I supposed to get there? Oh wait. Can I freeze the water? Oh, I did. Okay. That's a weird... That feels like a glitch. Sure. Oh, for goodness sakes. Sweet mercy, alive! I dash jumped! Yeah, forget these guys. Ew. There. Atomic. 2 Mega Man games beaten. With very minimal help. What do you think I would remember from that? So. Bro, I didn't even know you when I was playing these games back then. I've already done Buffalo. So Flash, I've already done Buffalo. What is going on? I can clearly move forward. You stupid. Where do you want me to go? Please don't die. Yeah. If you want to find secrets, you see a hole or path going up. Try to climb it or slide down a bit. There might be a secret hidden there. You will also see if the camera starts to pan. Okay. Right, hold this. Actually, no, I don't want to waste it. There's the boss killer right now. I hate this so much. There. Apparently, X3 is when the games start being worse about panning up and so I have to intentionally. I thought the game did it when Bar said it, so I have to intentionally like hold up and down near any sort of hole just in case. So, right, I figured that topic. I was like, I'm spending this on enemies, and it's like, should I really be doing that? What the jump? Oh Lord. Also, I have to remind myself, I seem to kind of have a claw. Yeah. Yeah, because, again, it's unreasonable. When you reach X4 and X5, don't ignore those weapons, even though, importantly, choose X. There we go. He walked into the last one. I don't know how people dash with... I don't know how people dash with circle. I can't do the double tap. Oh, I can't do double tap. Because double tap is much harder. Thumb on square, rest on circle. That's how you played this? You played it with your thumb sideways? Oops, I accidentally hit the mic. Oh. And set one weapon rotators on the top right. So here's the thing, right? So I have it as default, and default is square on shoot, X on jump, circle on dash, and R1 to change weapons. Do you want to know what's really funny? Not since I don't think since I started streaming. If I'm correct, this is the first ever pixel based game that we've ever played on this stream. Like ever. Like I can't think of any one that we've actually played. I haven't played Sonic Mania on here. I haven't played in the classic Sonic games on here. Yeah, this is the first pixel-based anything we've played on stream before. Right. We're gonna leave it there. We're gonna leave it there. We've saved and everything. Now it is time to set up. So I'm gonna let that turn off. And then wait for the screen to change, because once it detects that there's no power going into that output, might as well change screens. There we go. What are we watching? Are we watching this on Twitch or YouTube? Hold on. I'm letting the ad pass first before I swap back over. I hope this doesn't become a thing, because if it does, I'm switching to YouTube. I might switch to YouTube anyway. It's still playing ads. Right, I'm switching to YouTube. Get rid of you. Right. But yes, I do play these games with a thumb. I've never done that in my life. I used to play, you know, we can leave it like this for now. So, I used to play Claw back during my Call of Duty days, where, if you've never played Claw before, how it works is you have both thumbs on the sticks, and they never really leave the sticks, right? You have your index finger on the face buttons, and your middle finger does everything else on the shoulder buttons. And generally, this is how I would play Call of Duty. So the thumbs never leave the sticks, fingers doing the reloading, weapon switching, crouching and jumping, and then sometimes jumping. I would sometimes alternate between the finger and the thumb. And then middle finger is doing the shooting and grenades. And that's how I played pretty much all of my shooters. Even I played Borderlands like that for the longest time. I have played Monster Hunter 3DS, and I have played Claw. Did you really need Claw for it's probably different because, you know, we're talking 3DS Monster Hunter. We're not talking PlayStation Monster Hunter, because there's more buttons on PlayStation. Bro, I thought I was bad keeping jump on the right face and attack on the bottom face. That's more of a preference thing. Like, people like, because here's the thing, right? Not every game has jump set to X, or in a Nintendo case, jump set to A, which is on the right face button. Like, take a Bethesda game. Every Bethesda game has jump set to triangle. All of them have jump set to triangle. It's not my favorite way to do it, but because I'm so used to it, if I swap it over, it feels weird. Kingdom Hearts, jump is set to circle, which is also rather unusual. Maybe not in a Japanese sense, because circle is to confirm and X is to cancel when you play Japanese imports. So maybe most of their games jump is on circle, but over here it's unusual. Look, I play fighting games on analog stick. Oh, Lord of mercy. We need to remove those brain worms, sir. Listen, I will help you look for a decent stick or levelers, and then you can use that for your fighting games over playing analog stick for a fighting game. It should, so what games that, no, that was on what, X. I was gonna say, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, but those games default jump to X. I'm trying to remember the other games that have, like, I think the only, you know what, right? There was one back on the PS2, and I'm gonna tell you right now, do not play this on the PS2. Star Trek Voyager Elite Force. So I've streamed the game once before. I'll probably stream it again one of these days. But Star Trek Voyager Elite Force was a first-person shooter made by the Quake devs that they, for some reason, decided we're going to take this PC game and port it to the PS2, right? Don't play the PS2 version, it runs like garbage. But on the PS2 version, R1 is to jump. That is default, and R2 is to crouch. No. L1 is to jump, and L2 is to crouch. Because R1 is primary fire, and R2 is secondary fire. And X is to just, like, confirm things. There are also not a lot of platforms here, to be fair. You're not jumping as often. Yeah, fair. That is fair. And I've played Mega Man Zero games, like DS collections. I have jumped with R1. That reminds me of what the Metroid Other M controls are with classic controls. R1 to, yeah, like R1 to jump is the most unusual choice to jump. Again, it wasn't for Elite Force, it was L1. But yeah, the point still stands. Unusual jump button. Right. I don't know what to look forward to. I know we're going to see a bunch of indie games. I know we're going to see possibly we might see Rayman. People are guessing Ananta is going to be there as well. I grew up on Ape Escape. R1 to jump. Oh, right. I forgot about Ape Escape. I haven't played Ape Escape in ages. I played a little bit of the first game on the PS4 because that was my first time playing it. I'm telling you, right? My PS1 experience is so limited. I missed out on so many games. You wouldn't believe You wouldn't believe. I played the first 2 Gran Turismo games. I played Spyro 1 and 2. I played the demo for Buster Groove. I played the first 2 Wipeout games. I played Warhawk. I played 2 FIFA games. Colin McRae Rally. Simpsons Wrestling. I played that Bomberman racing game. The one with the rabbits. I played that on PS1. Driver 1 and 2. Jeez, I already said Simpsons Wrestling. I think I played the Hot Wheels game. I played Crash Bandicoot, the demo of Crash Bandicoot 3. But generally, a good portion of PS1 games I never played. My experience is rather limited. I played the first Odyssey, the first Oddworld. Abe's Odyssey. I played that. But most of the stuff I played on PS1 was either demos or a very select amount of games. Do I still have it here? Where's my phone? I have this old Homer Simpson disc case that has all my PS1 games in it. Yeah, I got the memory card. I got the winter release demo, Music 2000, which was MTV something for like America, Formula 1 99, FIFA 96, Gran Turismo 1, Gran Turismo 2, and Gran Turismo 2 had both discs. R-Types, which is R-Type 1 and 2 on it. Ready to Rumble Boxing, Extreme Tennis, FIFA 99, Wipeout 2097, Wipeout 1, the first Worms, Warhawk, Driver 2, Driver 1, the second disc of Driver 2, Colin McRae Rally, Simpsons Wrestling, and that's all my PS1 games. I did play, however, there's more that I played. I want to say I played the first Dynasty Warriors, the fighting game, when it was a fighting game. I played that. I played the first DOA, so Dead or Alive, and Tekken 3. And Tekken 3. Yeah, I put it back. And Tekken 3. If it's not Mega Man or Castlevania, I never played either of those. Do you know when I first played Mega Man? Who here remembers the Flash version of Mega Man? Do you lot remember that? That was my first ever Mega Man game. My first KOF? A Flash version of 98. Along with a Flash version of 97. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, you got more out of your PS1 than I did. Yep. You gotta remember, we're talking like 2000s. You think we had You think we had like PC controllers for our PC? And we didn't. So every game that we played was with mouse and keyboard. I still remember how to play Sonic Adventure with mouse and keyboard. I never will, but I know how to. Because I've played Sonic Adventure DX on PC with mouse and keyboard for years. So, and it's not that hard. Yeah, I generally played everything with mouse and keyboard. To be fair, I did play Sonic Heroes with keyboard when I was 13. I mean, that's not too bad. If you can't afford, if you can't afford the controller, it's kind of, it is what it is, sort of thing. Even I don't know where I got the game. When it came to PC gaming for me as a kid, if we weren't on Flash game sites, it was Zoo Tycoon. If it wasn't Zoo Tycoon, it was one of, for me personally, it was one of the Trackmania demos. There was no emulators or anything like that. It was either that or you just play on the PS2. I mean, you call it brain wounds, I call it being adaptive. More adaptive than me. I would never do that. If there's a way to change controls, I would. You know, it's funny now, right? Welcome, Cosington. When it comes to Sonic Heroes on PC now, you could just download it. It's just that you could just straight up download it. No charge or anything. And be able to mod it. I wouldn't mod anything physics-wise. Because that's what I did, and I couldn't finish Power Plant. Because the game's set in such a way that you mess with the physics, you mess with part of the game. Yep, Abandonware Away. Along with War for Cybertron, Fall of Cybertron, other recent games that got thrown to the wayside. Hey, heck, Driver San Francisco's on there. Oh yeah. Just a heads up. Next game we're doing after Yakuza 0 is Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions. I have it already downloaded and installed on the PS3 emulator, so that's what we're going to be playing after Yakuza 0. Alright, we're getting started, people. It's time for the pre-show. Okay.
Hello and welcome to the Gamescom Opening Night Live 2026 pre-show. I'm Kyle Bossman, and as you can see in the corner of your screen, we are less than a half hour away from the start of the main show. Now, pre-shows do typically exist just to pump up an audience before the real show starts, which, by the way, will have Final Fantasy VII Revelation. It will have Songs of the Past, the new Witcher 3 expansion, but the Gamescom
Spoilers,
Opening Night
brother!
Live show is special because it's stuffed with its own trailers and premieres. Enough that I'm saying it's basically a real show of its own. So, yes, please do be excited for the main show, Opening Night Live, coming in less than a half hour. But for now, here's a brand new game announcement.
Okay. Oh, that's a start!
The weapons are locked and loaded. The arenas are hot, hot, hot. And for one lucky team, the Emperor's Prize awaits!
Wait, is this a Battle Royale Worms game?
Let's meet the latest crop of carefully kidnapped contestants, abducted from across the galaxy. You don't actually have a choice, but maybe these highlights will change your mind.
Oh no, it's an actual Worms game.
Now get out there and fight. Our glorious Emperor will be watching.
If I'm being honest, I wish they brought back the style of like the 3D Worms games, where like you had the proper third-person perspective. That's just a me thing. I do like that stuff. A remake of 1. Oh snap!
Welcome back to the Gamescom
A remake of Worms 1.
show where somehow they snuck 2 Worms announcements into one trailer. Got a little 2 for 1 there. We have plenty more reveals to come. And this next
I've
one
not played
is
Worms in ages. I have like a number of the
linear
games.
Game with a 7 in it, you're gonna see all night.
Some people ask, are we nearly there yet? While others say, it's not about the destination, it's about the
Is this a
journey
train simulator game?
and the memories you make.
Worms Life Service? They already did that. They already did that once.
They also say, good things come to those who wait. Whilst for others, they say, fortune favors the bold.
This is a new train simulator.
So no matter whether you're an early bird or a night owl, a fair weather flyer or an all-terrain trawler.
I have one of these. I've never played them.
Different ways of moving through life. Maybe they're all right. Because everybody is trying to get somewhere. So whatever drives you, whatever your purpose, you are not the only one. World 7.
Wow, that family was really popping off for Train Sim World. I didn't realize it was like that. If you thought that was the wildest ride of this pre-show,
I would make a
it's
Thomas the
not
Tank
quite
Engine joke,
time to
but they
get
already
off
did.
yet.
Yeah.
Wait,
Oh, Atari's got something cooking. What is this? This looks like a park management game.
Congratulations. You have been selected to build the next great theme park.
When was the last time one of these came out?
To become a tycoon.
Is this roller coaster? This is actual Roller Coaster Tycoon? Oh my days! This game is legendary.
And a lot of ingenuity, you have the privilege of transforming these mundane patches of dirt into unforgettable thrills.
I'm going to tell you right now, I was very
Customize
terrible
every setting.
at Roller Coaster Tycoon
Hike up
because
every price.
I would purposely do
Charm a whole
evil
new
things,
generation of guests.
like stuff like this,
Just remember to keep the park running in tip-top shape, will you?
and I would purposely like
So,
crash
are you up for
carts
this grand
into
challenge?
people.
Do you have what it takes to become the next great Roller Coaster Tycoon? Coming soon to early
I can't
access.
believe that. That's a great announcement. Is this Animo? This looks like Animo.
Something starts before we know. A little spark begins to glow.
This looks. Yep, this is Animo.
New ways through the world.
Hey, how is it that Power World caught flack for what it did, but Animo is scot-free?
More twine with me, closer than a melody. When the moment feels just right, we shift, we shine, we come alive. I need more twine with me, closer than
They've even got gym battles. What are you saying?
moment feels just right. We shift, we shine, we come alive. Side by side into the flow. Every color's
Because it didn't get popular. Oh, it's totes difficult, but monsters come out of cubes. All you gotta do is change the shape, and then it doesn't matter. I'll give this game a try because it's free. This game's gonna be free.
This world is sick.
So that's gonna come up September.
We all die anyway, don't we?
Oh, is this that battle royale game?
Goddess made me when sky and earth were one. She gave me life undying. How dare you steal it?
Oh, maybe not. What is this?
You were born of dust. To dust
Hold on a minute. What are we cooking here?
fight death.
Hold on a minute. What? You put this in a pre-show?
And you gave it up for what?
10,000 years I've sat in the dark.
I don't mind more wushu stuff, if I'm being honest. Or is it wushu or wushua?
Are you afraid?
Better to die chasing the sun than to kneel.
We don't get a lot of video games of Chinese sword fantasy, so you know what? Let this game cook.
Then everything changed.
Until recently, we're getting more.
And I got scared. Scared that no one would remember I was even here. I want to be remembered. Not for who I was, but for who I am.
welcome back.
Genji gods.
I'm
Or Genni
a little
gods.
upset at the moment because I was promised there would be no Bubsy in the pre-show this year, and yet there he was. How's this keep happening? But let's continue counting.
I
down
mean,
to opening
they
night
are
live.
wandering
All the
hand
trailers.
hand in
So
hand
far,
with.
we've
Yeah,
seen
they
high-speed
are. They are.
action.
They kind of
We've
are.
seen
Yeah.
high-speed trains. We've seen Animo. So obviously at this point you're wondering, where are the horror games?
Am I?
Unfortunately, we don't have any this year.
Is this layer of fear? Or layers of fear? I see paint. What is it? Now you close the door and no. What? This has to be layers of fear. Man, we're already remaking Silent Hill 4. Imagine. Why? What's with this creature keeps playing with the door? Elliot would have fun with that. I am not.
Brave old ladies. think that's
I
how
am
you
not
utilize
a
character
huge
archetype.
horror
Super
game
shit
guy.
to carry that mantle.
My horror
I'm just saying,
games
there's
are
some grandmas
Resident Evil.
who
There you
won't
go.
put up with ghosts, so it's empowering to be that kind of person. Anyway, if you've been wondering what the team behind Tinykin has been up to, you're about to immediately
Behind
find
what?
out.
What is this? This is new. Where's Mega Man 12? Wait for the main show. This game reminds me of... you know this game finally reminds me of? This reminds me of The Binding of Isaac. I miss my horror RPGs, Shadow Hearts, Parasite Eve, stuff like that. I didn't know they had horror RPGs. Oh my days, it's a roguelike. It is The Binding of Isaac, but much cuter. Oh wait, this is a I know what game this is like. I don't know the name of it, but I have it in my wishlist somewhere. It's a shopping game where you collect stuff and build up your place through doing roguelike stuff. It's the building of deck. Is there a release date? 2027.
Bonaparte says he brings
I loved Ghost Runner.
places he conquers.
I know some of these faces. Friends. Comrades. Now their eyes are hollow. Empty.
Okay. Interesting style for a game.
William! By the saints, is that truly you?
I'm worried, William. With those things looming. Don't know what they are, but they're not human. Not anymore.
Resident Evil. That's funny. That's a good one.
Play, it magnifies what is strong and valuable. Destroys or omits what is unnecessary.
What's in the Bioshock?
Do to me.
Only mad monarchs.
No, not Bioshock, sorry. Dishonored.
I do not think you're insane, William. But even if you were, madness may be the only sane response.
I'll tell you what though, they're creative with some of these monsters. Oh, October 13th. That's interesting. No Switch release.
Tiger, burning bright in the forests of the night.
Oh, vehicular combat game. I'm not into vehicular combat. I find it boring, if I'm being honest. I prefer combat racing. Lies of
I
Napoleon.
looked it up because I was curious. All of that was from a poem called The Tiger by William Blake, published back in 1794. Which is crazy, because that's the first year they had a Gamescom. But back then it was just a bunch of sign-up trailers for
I smacked my
hopscotch and
hand on the
knuckle
arm
bones.
of the
Now, another
mic.
brand new game announcement.
For years, these delightful stories have sparked inspiration for innovation. But the interpretations always fell short. Thankfully, I found a way to
Oh, the studio.
but to make them even better. You'll have to fully immerse yourself within them.
Is this another roguelike?
And cunning.
There's only one vehicle combat franchise, and EA has buried it deep. What franchise is it?
You'll need to become resourceful
I don't know what your strategy is.
and resilient.
I also don't care.
These stories will test
Oh,
you.
I mean,
You fully
that's more of an
experience
arcade racer with
the
crashing in it.
limitations.
Like, combat races generally include actual weapons.
Oh, too good for me, are you? I'll have you know, I've been married hundreds of times to thousands of mimes.
Sometimes I like when a trailer just shows you its final boss. They just said, hey, here's this evil long-haired nerd. You gotta stop this guy. Mission accepted. Hey, welcome to the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show, where I realize there's been a lot of debuts already to keep track
Yes.
of. You might be looking for some help just to remember all these titles to add to your wish list later. Well, I can't help you. I'm sorry, you're on your own. All
Okay,
I have
jeez,
is
I-
more world premieres.
Is this Civilization? This looks like Civilization. Humankind. Oh wait, is this that Sega game? This is Humankind. Did anyone here play Humankind? So here's the thing, right? While I've had experience in tycoon management games, I've never been experienced in these types of games. Yeah, Humankind 2.
Those were
No
some
Sega
big
this time.
Just a reminder, you're watching the event before the event. Opening Night Live is just minutes away, but we're about to see a trailer for another new game that nobody knows about yet. You can't Google it right now, but you can Google it too.
Oh, is it? What's wrong with Civ 7?
That's the magic of what
Pretty
we're doing here.
hardcore to have a baby on a Viking raid. Wait, I saw that. It's Focus Entertainment. Focus Entertainment makes heat. If you've never played a Focus Entertainment game before, I recommend Space Marines 2. Bro, this dude's got hands! Please remind me what we're watching for so we're watching the pre-show at the moment. We've gone past several games. See a new Roller Coaster Tycoon, Humankind 2, an announcement of 2 Worms games, and a bunch of like original stuff. Okay. I love the art style of this. That looks pretty
You know
good.
what's crazy about that trailer? The little dragon companion never talked. I don't know if I've ever seen a video game before where you have a little flying dragon friend who isn't wisecracking. That was refreshing. And now
What's that? What is he? I know that sounds like Mulan, but that's not a game.
Grandpa, what was Mom like? You never talk about her much.
She was complicated.
Delivery for your special day.
Impossible. This was your mother's sigil.
What? How? Maybe we should see what's inside.
What? You're a little kid.
Can we start changing ages yet?
I suppose we should learn how it all
Oh
works.
Lord.
Want to change who you are? Just press a button.
Look at me! I'm a kid again!
What's all this now?
It's a treasure hunt! A birthday treasure hunt from Mom!
Or some kind of elder fraud. Where your mom was concerned, nothing was ever easy.
Is there any chance Mom could still be out there somewhere?
This looks alright. I am not the person for co-op games because I don't have anyone to play co-op games with, so I don't play co-op games.
Well, I'm not letting you go alone. Just no more of this age twisting, okay?
We beat every Oni in hell.
Here we go. Some Onimusha.
That means you, bud.
Put this in the pre-show, you know.
A no-holds-barred fight to the death.
That looks like a crazy boss.
Down in the bottom of hell, there are Gemmas stronger than you can imagine.
Save this world. I won't entertain only. How about a little game?
Greetings, Oni.
As for you, I suppose you're here about that gauntlet.
They're just showing nothing but bosses.
So hard. The time has come for the finale. I can tear you apart as many times as I like.
You need some more time in hell.
Oh snap! I forgot. Yeah, he's got a form. He's essentially got a devil trigger. What? You telling me I gotta go back and re-download the demo? Hold on a minute.
Yeah, Onimusha just shadow dropped an expansion to its demo in the middle of this pre-show. Now, I don't blame you if you're about to boot that up, but while it's downloading, we're about to hit my favorite part of this show. We're about to check out a brand new trailer for the beautiful Mariachi Legends. And then immediately after that, I got to have an interview with the game's creative director. So first, let's see this.
What is this? How very Capcom of them.
Así me gusta, Pablo.
Oh, is this Mexican Ninja? I know. I think I didn't know what this is. Gringo Gaijin. Guy.
Madre Katrina siempre consigue lo que quiere.
Yeah, this is Mexican Ninja.
No me hagas esperar.
Oh no, it's not. There is a game called Mexican Ninja though. I think that's a different game though.
And now's the part of the show where we are blessed with the
What the?
Joining us now, the creative director and composer of Mariachi Legends, Miguel Hasson.
It's really nice to be here. Thank you for having me.
What is Mariachi Legends, and where did this concept come from?
Mariachi Legends is a pixel art Metroidvania, and it started with the realization that Alucard suit is like 90% of a mariachi suit already, and so we started thinking about that Mexican vampire.
Mariachi Legends has been announced for years.
Aztec culture and Mexican culture, and so one thing led to another.
Man, something is going on with my 3DS B button, and I'm not sure if it's wear and tear or just dust I need to file out, but I don't know how, because I will not open my otherwise fully functional. You could get like canned air, like compressed canned air.
Town or Pueblo Mágico. This would be the first time a Pueblo Mágico is ever present in a video game ever. It's very Mexican, and I feel proud of it.
So how does this actually play?
We mix like fast combo action with RPG. So it's like a Ninja Gaiden Castlevania sort of mix. You know, these combos allow you to get extra buffs. There's also the element of hunting for ingredients and being able to cook Mexican traditional dishes. And so that allows you to enter some boss fights ridiculously overpowered.
So when can people finally play this game?
We're finally ready to announce that the game is coming next year in April 27th.
Thank you for coming to talk with all of us.
It's my pleasure.
Now, I've got good news and bad news. The bad news is we're all out of trailers for this pre-show, which means
wow, that went by fast.
News is that it's time for the top 10 reasons to be excited for Gamescom Opening
Hold on.
Live 2020.
I'm just gonna mute the mic real quick.
Okay. Number 10, Gears of War E-Day. The E stands for emergence, but it might as well stand for excited for Gamescom. Number 9 reason to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2026. Netflix couldn't lock down the exclusivity. Number 8, Ananta. That's the game that's like Vice City, but also anime, and also you have Spider-Man powers. It's never boring. Number 7, so far the increasing price of RAM has not impacted the cost of watching trailers. Number 6, we hid the word nooblet somewhere in Jeff Keighley's script and he hasn't found it yet. Number 5, a live performance of Guillotina from Eugenics. That's gonna be bonkers. Number 4, The Witcher 3, Songs of the Past.
There we go.
It's never too late for DLC. Number 3, Final Fantasy VII Revelation. You know, I noticed they haven't shown a single second of Aerith gameplay yet. I think they're probably saving it for tonight. Number 2.
Yeah, you
As
think
we
you're funny.
helplessly trundle towards an all-digital future, manufactured traditions such as these have somehow become a rare remaining live space to share mutual enthusiasm for games.
Wait a minute, what?
Not really a joke. Sometimes I just get sad about stuff. And the number 1 reason to be excited for
They
games
put that in there.
is the pre-show is over. Oh, okay. No more anticipating. From this point forward, we'll be live in Cologne, Germany. Thanks for watching and enjoy the show.
Creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley! Get ready!
Guten Abend! Welcome to Gamescom! Yes! Are you guys ready for 2 hours of video game news?
Jeez, 2 hours. Can't wait for the smash reveal and
This is Gamescom opening night live in Cologne, Germany at Messe. And the crowd this year, you guys are honestly the loudest I've ever heard you. The energy and hype is on another level. You guys are prepped and ready, and we got a lot of great stuff for you today. It feels great to be back, surrounded by over 5,000 fans at the biggest consumer video game event in the world. This week, more than 350,000 people are expected here at Gamescom, and tens of millions of more will watch live online.
Don't expect Mega Man 12. You'll be expecting a different Mega Man game.
Love you too.
I mean, it's not. I mean, it's technically Mega Man 12, but it's not called that.
Hopefully you will love me. When we started Opening Night Live in 2019, we didn't know what to expect. From the very beginning, you guys welcomed us. And year after year, this community has made us feel home here in Germany. This is, believe it or not, our 8th ONL.
It's up to you,
We're
Flash.
so excited to bring you an amazing 2 hours of video games. Now, last year's ONL will always hold a very special place in my heart because it was actually the final show of mine that my dad was able to watch. Immediately after the show, I actually had to cancel all my meetings.
I'm sorry, but
flew back to New York.
I don't mean to be a jerk. I do not
sadly,
care about your
he
dad.
passed away
Matter of fact,
last year
people
in
don't really like you in general. We're here for the video games.
He did watch last year's show.
Oh wait,
So
I forgot to
all of
change
you
something.
Knew how much this stage, this community meant to me. So standing here with you tonight means more than I can really express. I know he would be proud that we are back together once again celebrating the creativity, passion, and people who make games the biggest form of entertainment in the world. So thank you for this moment, everybody.
It's okay.
Tonight, I carry my dad's memory with me onto this stage. I am so grateful for all of you for welcoming me.
He named his son Jeff. He had it coming.
And evolving. On one level, that's exciting. It's kind of scary. It feels like there isn't a week we don't see headlines about layoffs or studio closures. And on top of that, the larger electronic storage and memory crisis means that acquiring game hardware is more expensive than it's ever been. But in spite of all that, developers around the world are pushing forward to build new games. Big teams, small indie teams, and teams all around the world.
Or just single developers.
Projects on stage from teams in places like France, Sweden, the UK, Italy,
So
Canada, China.
the places that generally
Japan,
make video
and
games.
more. So what can you expect on these screens behind me? Well, how about brand new information on Final Fantasy VII Revelation?
Oh geez, it's not like we didn't hear that like all throughout the pre-show.
Metro 2039 from 4A Games in the Ukraine.
Okay.
Rayman Legends Retold. The Xbox console exclusive Gears of War E-Day.
Okay.
Tides of Annihilation. The first ever in-game footage.
You're
of
just telling us
Dungeons
everything.
and Dragons from Wizards of the Coast. And yes, later in the show, we'll have the world premiere first details and in-game footage of a brand new expansion to 2015's Game of the Year winner, The Witcher 3. It's called Songs of the Past. And we also have a little fun in store for you as well, including the first ever musical performance of the music from Eugenics, the hit indie game about breeding cats earlier this year. So we got a lot of fun ahead, but let's start things off with a new game announcement no one is expecting tonight. From one of the world's most successful developers comes something completely different than its past titles. Please enjoy.
Okay. What do you got for me, Keely?
Whence came the first entanglement? Not living, they now tell. In its way, the floodwaters spread, weaving calamity. Upon the silken paths, malice took root. 10 suns rolled.
This looks like a Souls game.
And so, as spoken of old, the weavers came forth, yet spoke not the cause
What?
of their coming. The waters have ebbed, and all must rise anew.
This is a Hoyoverse game.
Wounds of old remain.
What the lord kind of Hoyoverse game is this?
The walls held against the chaos, yet entrapped.
This is nothing like what they've made before.
Wail once more, and you'd still not quench a millennium of hatred.
What in the world?
How can a few dying embers ignite the flames of rebellion?
We are not of this land. Here it is.
Bro, that Genshin money came through.
Keep things
That Genshin and that Star Rail money came through. Look at this. You know what I think it look? This looks like Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter mixed with Elder Scrolls. Elden Ring.
At last, ye did unveil the divine power ye had stolen. Bear the god's wrath.
Excuse me? What am I looking at?
Came ye to reweave this world, or seek ye some other end?
Know this full. That was insane.
Impressive. That was the announcement of Notice Fall from Hoyoverse, an original co-op action game in which players take on the role of a weaver and step into a world where divine authority has.
I'm waiting for them to say download it for free.
Players must stand as one to defeat mighty mythic beings using close coordination and sharp tactics. Looks very, very cool, and we're happy to kick off the show with that one. All right, we have a lot more to come.
Well, that's it.
Very happy to welcome back
That's
a
it.
legend in the esports world, known for her work on League of Legends and Counter-Strike, and the winner of Best Esports Host at the Game Awards. Tonight, though, she's our co-host for ONL for the 3rd year in a row, and you know what? We couldn't imagine doing this show without her. Gamescom, will you please join me in giving a huge welcome to Shocks?
Who is you?
Wow, thank you so much, Jeff. It is such an honor to be back here at Gamescom in my favorite city, I gotta say it, Cologne, and seeing all the fans around the world. Now, I cannot wait to see everyone's reactions to what we have in store tonight. And right
Is it another competitive
I am
shooter?
very happy to share with you the global announcement of a brand new title.
It's
a
woman.
very well-known franchise developed by Ubisoft Paris. This is Rainbow Six Tactics.
Well, Rainbow Six Siege is okay. We're doing the XCOM thing.
This is it. These tangos are in for a surprise. Take your positions, team. Breaching!
6 on station. Let's show Carries that Rainbow's back.
Go, go, go!
See, it would have been nice to have done a Rainbow Six game, going back to the whole single-player co-op thing. But you know, that's just wishful thinking, I guess.
Must be planning something bigger. Send me everything you dig up on the agency bombings. There's no time to waste.
We've contacted Rainbow's former operators. You just have to choose which ones.
On the floor, now!
XCOM fans eating well with Zero Company now. This, and not that's if you don't include the 2 Mario plus Rabbids games as well, and whatever else they got. I don't know if a Gears of War game like this. Like they are eating. It's not a meal, it's a buffet.
That was Rainbow Six Tactics, a new turn-based tactical single-player game set in the Rainbow Six universe. Now, in Tactics, you'll lead a squad of operators on high-stakes missions around the world, combining careful planning, coordinated breaches, and tactical decision-making in every operation. Choose from a roster of 15 unique operators, each equipped with specialized gadgets, abilities, and
Will there be crossover skins? Is Master Chief going to be available?
Rainbow Six Tactics launches in 2027. Okay, almost 20 years.
I mean, it's fair. It's fair to have like an XCOM style for Rainbow Six.
Tonight we are returning to Emergence Day.
So here's the thing, right? to talk about Gears of War. Gears of War is a game for old heads. Gears of War is not a game for those just starting out. It is a game for old heads.
An Xbox console exclusive launching this October.
Yes, you missed two Worms games, Roller Coaster Tycoon sequel, Humankind sequel, a bunch of original games. Some of them look really cool. A new Hoyoverse game that looks nothing like they've ever made before. It looks like a mixture of Monster Hunter and Elden Ring.
Good to see a few more gears made it through the night.
But yeah, this game is an old head game. You had to have been there back on the 360, because while story mode is like generally you lot play, like it's just something you just play. When it comes to multiplayer, the old heads are playing that, and they're doing all the wave dashing and rolling and shotguns.
How do we hold a line against an enemy that can tunnel under?
We're Gears. We fight.
I think I've beaten one Gears of War game, and that was Gears of War 3. Great game.
We save Cologne.
Loss prepares us for what's ahead.
People we love die. We're the ones that keep fighting.
Give him hell, Phoenix. That's the plan.
I own like 3 Gears of War games. I've only beaten one. Hey, if this shows up on PC, I might pick this up.
There'll be no support. If you fall, we all do.
We do this together, or we die together. Yeah?
To the end.
October 6th. Oh, it's a console exclusive. Okay. That's their first ever console exclusive in ages. Yes! Yes!
All right. Next, it's time for Anata, an epic free-to-play open-world RPG game from NetEase.
I already know the release date for this.
PC and mobile platforms. 3 years ago, it was revealed here at Gamescom with 2 massive cities.
Because a Korean streaming place, live streaming place, spoiled the date for this.
And the types of combat vehicles and mini games you can expect. And yes, news on the release date as well.
It's January 15th, 2027.
Any last wishes?
Still have a mortgage. Haven't tracked down my old man yet. Still gotta buy a ticket home. I still got all these memes I haven't sent out yet.
What?
Whoa! It's a non-town! Let's go! We're about to make our mark at the ACD. ACD?
This is a crazy game to make a free-to-play.
You go viral first, then worry about rebuilding the ACD. Get big enough, and the East workers are sure to come back.
What's next?
Meat Master!
What, Master?
Master, you're so awesome.
Meat Master?
Yeet Master.
Who the hell came up with that name?
Yeet Master.
Wait, Yeet Master.
Slipped out of a nowhere town.
Enjoy the party, my friend.
There's a full campaign in this.
Not yours to take, outsider.
You telling me this game is free? What?
Just you wait.
Where
am I?
Where do you think?
Wait, I'm back home. There won't be traffic at this hour, will there?
This is Chongshao.
Take me with you to sniff out some martial arts masters and legendary weapons.
You've been reading too many fantasy novels.
You got skateboards and all that?
What you seek is inside.
Well, what's the gameplay like? You ever play you ever play Sleeping Dogs? It's like that's kind of what I got. And Spider-Man and GTA. I'm not joking with everything I'm saying here. Yeah, you ever play everything? Yes, I told you.
This is the most expensive view. Wait.
You know it's gonna suck, right?
Am I really that annoying?
You know that's aliens. You know it's gonna suck, right? On top of this game coming out, which I am gonna put this on my Iron 4, thank you very much. On top of this game coming out, do you know what comes out the same month? Stranger Than Heaven.
A new look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation, but yeah, I know you're waiting for it. But for now, here is a new look.
I got to see what I wanted to see.
Townfall, yeah, coming in just a month's time from Konami, Annapurna, and Screenburn in the UK. Let's go.
So here's the thing, right? I have watched more Silent Hill playthroughs than I have actually played Silent Hill. And that's all thanks to SGB. I watched the Silent Hill 2 playthrough. I've watched the Silent Hill 3 playthrough multiple times, and same with 4.
What I just saw in that footage, you said we could put things right.
Are we actually going to Silent Hill?
But listen to me.
But it's the right thing to do here, not just for them, but for the whole town.
Then you know what you have to do. But be careful. They're all so angry.
What in the War of the Worlds? Oh, is this Plague's Tale? Asbro?
I have to leave this island.
No. That's not the same one that did. That's not the same studio that did Astrobot, was it? This looks like a Plague's Tale. That's a so okay. Their names sound similar, so I got mixed up.
The price we paid. It's more than I ever imagined.
I can't do this anymore.
I have, I think, 2 of these games. I've not played either of them. Oh, Sea of something. Sea of Thieves? No. Sea of Remnants. Sea of Remnants. I said Sea of Thieves. That's an Xbox game. This is another NetEase game that I'm interested in. This is a turn-based pirate game. If it still is that way. Because that's how they showed it originally. They show more platforming than they do the combat. Yep, it's still turn-based. Oh, it's even got ship combat. Yes. What is going on with NetEase at the moment that they're cooking this hard? First, Marvel Rivals. I believe I believe Ananta is also NetEase. This game, Sea of Remnants, also NetEase. Oh wait, hold on. What's going on with Crimson Desert?
If only You've surmounted
What?
countless trials to reach this summit.
This time, you will surely break the cycle.
You'll struggle, but you'll turn back, face your fall.
Oh, what are they updating? Hold on.
If I do their dirty work for them, I'd better get what I'm owed.
If you haven't played this game is awesome. This game is next levels of mental with what you can do in terms of combat and things like that.
I will walk the full length of this path.
Is that going to be an update for the rest of us?
Crimson Desert released nearly 6 months
We figured out Gen AI was a dead end and are putting money back. Yeah, they are.
All right, next let's step into the world of Tides of Annihilation, the upcoming fantasy action adventure game by China.
I heard
Eclipse Glow Games.
what was her
Set
name?
in modern-day London
Jennifer
and mythical
something.
Avalon, you play
She voices
Gwendolyn, the
Chun-Li
lone
in
survival of
Street
an
Fighter.
otherworldly
She
invader
was
who can summon
the main character and she
spectral
left this
forms of
project.
the Knights of the Round Table. Tonight we've got a brand new trailer which reveals the new voice of Gwendolyn, Angela Sant Albano, who recently played Grace Ashcroft in Resident Evil Requiem.
Oh. Oh, Laura Bailey's Chun-Li. That's not who I'm thinking of. Jennifer Hale? She voiced... I'm reaching right here. Oh, it's Jennifer English.
Tell me the truth. Is there a way to fix this?
It's fair because she's been through a lot of stuff. Yeah, health complications. She helped cast... Okay, so she... At least she helped cast the new VA, which that's good. She knew who she wanted as a replacement.
Until me.
I know not why you possess his powers, but if you wish to reclaim London, you must harness the fog. Use it to command your spectral knights.
Guinevere. Teach me.
Raw, that frame rate is killing itself. Oh, it's an honorary position. Okay, that's good. So she's still a part of this project in some way. No date? That's a short trailer. You could have just put that on YouTube.
Absolutely beautiful. And if you're interested in wishlisting and learning more about any and all of the games featured at ONL, make sure to check out the Gamescom Steam page. And if you're anything like me, I'm sure you have tons on your wish list and in your cart, but a few more can't hurt, right? The Steam page is available now and being updated throughout the show as the titles are announced. And now to introduce our next game trailer from Turin, Italy, founder and creative director of Unrelated Games, Alessandro Durando.
Thanks, Chucks, and ciao Gamescom. There is a question at the heart of Lost Song. What do we leave behind and for whom? Well, you can be sure anyone will ever find it. I didn't have an answer when I started, and I still don't have one. And I genuinely never expect to be here on this stage. So thank you, Jeff and Gamescom, for this incredible opportunity. Just being here already means more than I can put into words. Love Song will take you on a journey to the forgotten echoes of past humanities, where sound is the
That's it.
only
Yeah, we're still working on it. Trailer.
over traces of memory left in stone and sound, building a bridge between what was and what may still come. Here is Love Song.
I love the art style of this. This game looks interesting. This is a game I'm not going to play. And that's no disrespect to anything, but I've seen so many games I was interested in that had like interesting art styles and everything that I just did not play.
Artistic game made right here in Europe. Thank you, Alessandro, for joining us. One of my favorite moments from last year's TGAs was the announcement of Mega Man's long-awaited return with Mega Man
Atomic
Override from Capcom. Tonight, we've got an exclusive glimpse of new gameplay along
Atomic
with a character who plans to foil Mega Man's plan to save the world. Take a look.
What is this? Wait, are we looking at builds or something? Oh, and second character. Is this a co-op character? No, this is a boss. Oh, snap. He can overdrive himself. Is Proto Man gonna be playable? 2027. Hold on. Whoa! What the heck? Okay, that's funny.
Little something extra. All right, now let's talk about another legendary gaming hero, one without limbs, Rayman, who's celebrating his 30th.
Okay, we go from one bit of greatness to another.
Rayman Legends Retold builds on the charm of the original 2013 game, now brought to life with stunning 3D visuals, new story content, and an all-new sixth realm to explore, plus fully voiced cinematics. Players join Rayman and friends on a new adventure to restore peace to the Glade of Realms. There are 4 all-new musical
Time for Rayman
stages,
Legends, people.
like MC
Ooh,
Hammer's
wait.
You Can't Touch This. And tonight, we have your first look and listen to another musical stage.
Right, I'm pretty sure it'll be fine. Oh, it's the Margarita. Oh, Macarena. Margarita. So I played a lot of the original Rayman Legends. It was really good. No, shush. You two, bar zero, no. The bar, Stone! No. October 1st.
October 1st, Rayman will be at the Ubisoft booth this week here at Gamescom. And that's what makes this show so great, is that many of tonight's games will be playable to fans who are joining us live in person here in
Hey, macaroni.
Still to come at ONL, the worldwide reveal of The Witcher 3's new expansion, Final Fantasy VII Revelation, and a performance of the music of Mugenics for the first time anywhere. It's time for our next announcement. The developers gave us a phrase to introduce this new IP, but none of the words apparently can be said on stage. So I guess let's just watch a trailer.
So he gave you a set of words to say that you can't say because it spoils the trailer. Is this PUBG? What is this? This is madness, is what it is. They really are, bar. To the point it's becoming a little bit annoying. I was right. It was PUBG.
Explore breathtaking, strange worlds.
I know what this is.
Make a friend who'd work for you. And build your dream home together.
This game's already out and playable.
You've changed. But that's okay. Once human, jump in today.
Oh, it just released on consoles. Okay. Control time. Oh, that is Prodigy. I was like, I don't even recognize the song. I thought it was original. No, that is Prodigy. Say goodbye to it's just gonna get muted at worst. And it'll get claimed at worst. Because I'm not making money out of any of this. It's not like they can take anything. This game is so different from the first Control game.
There's a grain of truth to old legends.
Take those few pence.
A brachier 7 feet tall, fangs long as snakes.
How did Epic ruin Alan Wake 2?
Oh God. No, please, no.
I gave you a blessing. I hope you enjoy my gift.
How many times are they going to show this game before it actually comes out?
But this one, he's different.
your every move.
I'll play this game if it's on sale or something,
Your every word.
or if it's cheap. There's so many games coming out that I'm just like, I have to pick and choose now.
Every step leads to crossroads.
They paid for Alan Wake to be a full exclusive. No one ever. Okay, yeah, fair. Yeah, I see the issue.
Very well then. Let's begin.
Welcome back, everybody, to Gamescom Opening Night Live. Now, I'm a huge Game of Thrones fan, so I am very happy to share this world premiere of this next game with you. The game.
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that on topic.
Game Game of Thrones: War for Westeros from Australia's Playside Studios.
The Iron Throne stands empty.
Come on, men.
This looks like Total War. Hold on, it looks more like it. No. It looks like a mixture of Total War and
The fate of Westeros
League of Legends.
is yours to decide.
I mean, it's technically not true if you count Mega Man X
Game
Dive.
of Thrones. War for Westeros.
and the Zero games as well.
Yeah. How awesome did that dragon look? You know, I can't wait for this one. So with that now, it is time for a new game announcement from Airship Syndicate, makers of Darksiders Genesis. This is a new self-funded and published indie title where you escape from a failing orbital prison in this gritty sci-fi isometric action thriller. This is Dust Origins.
The Origins of Dust, yeah. But those two never did appear in the mainline game. I don't see myself playing that.
A new age begins, but the old shadows.
Searching for a pulse. Initializing reality.
Is this a rhythm game?
233,000 square meter grid. Activating 1,600 exhibitors. Unlocking more than 1,000 worlds. Global data streams active. Challenging community energy worldwide. Breaking the barrier between screen and reality.
Heartbeat restored. Synchronization complete. You are no longer playing. You are logged in. Welcome to the heart of gaming. Welcome to Gamescom.
Welcome indeed, that's right. Gamescom has officially started now. Let's go. And now we turn to Exodus, a cinematic single-player action RPG from Wizards of the Coast
Exodus.
set in a new, far future sci-fi universe. In Exodus, you rise from
I have
Salvador
to.
the Traveler, discover
My
new worlds ravaged by the effects of
yeah,
time,
it just started now.
and search for the key to humanity's survival across the most dangerous reaches of space. Along the way, you assemble a crew of sharp-edged specialists. Soldiers,
Right. Oh,
smugglers, mercs, scholars, and
I'm just gonna
sentient
stand up a
animals
moment.
whose skills and chemistry shape every fight and decision. Tonight, it's time to get a deeper look at Salt, an awakened octopus and mercenary who joins your team. Get a glimpse into who she is, where she comes from, and why she's along for the adventure.
Let's protect our defense!
Salt?
Yes.
Figured we could talk, since you're part of the team now.
Why?
Want to understand how you see things, how you operate.
I hunt. You pay. This is agreed.
Well, that answers that.
Yep.
But hey, we're getting to know each other. You local to Persepolis? Or you from somewhere else?
Somewhere else.
Salt. You have a most impressive reputation. We were surprised to hear that you accepted a permanent position with the human team.
You fear me, envy, hate.
I'm responsible for this world, and you put it in danger for your own selfish reasons.
I will join, but I will be paid after.
This looks like a decent game, if I'm being honest. This looks pretty good.
For a long time. From your planet? From your people?
Did we get the pre-show? Did we get the pre-show, the pre-pre-show, and now the show proper? Kind of reminds me of Mass Effect.
Time is our great enemy. But we must always have hope.
There we have it, the long-awaited release date for Exodus. It is coming in April, as you saw, of 2027. Now to give us an exclusive extended first look at the gameplay for the upcoming Warlock, Dungeons & Dragons from Wizards of the Coast and Invoke in Montreal, Canada, please welcome the TGA award-winning star of Resident Evil Village, the incredible Maggie Robertson.
Oh, so we're doing Dungeons & Dragons now. There will be a day where someone gives you a Dungeons & Dragons game where you can just build your own campaigns.
Thank you, Jeff, and good evening, everyone. I am so excited to be here. Yeah! All right. Every warlock's journey begins with a pact. For Katri, a seasoned warrior on a personal quest, that pact is made with Tasha, an ancient witch queen, and the
We have that. It's called the Player's
pleasure
Handbook.
of playing.
I mean, in video game form,
Access to
Stone.
forbidden magic, but power always comes at a cost. Tonight, we're revealing gameplay for the first time, showing how Katri wields magic as she explores the world of Darkon. This is Warlock. Let's take a look.
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't just get Matt Mercer to tell him about this game.
Desires come true. Not the one that matters. Can you not
do more. More? You still think this is your quest? I have seen your heart's desire. Dark and defiant. And mine.
No, he is making a direct competitor, and the wizards are shaking in their boots.
Raw magic serves us both. Open your eye and see what I see, Warlock. Find raw magic.
What exactly is your interest here? Or is it your patrons'
Look, most D&D has left these days. Is legacy and name value.
Do you believe in letting buried things lie?
The deal with warlocks in D&D is that their magic comes from a pact with an eldritch. Is that just all warlocks? And is there a difference between like warlocks and mages?
Yes. Scared, watch out.
I see it.
I mean, this looks fun.
Absolutely not. Merely digging deep.
Okay, so there's just different types. That makes sense.
You're getting closer, Warlock.
What is it you see?
Raw magic. A means to an end.
And just like that.
Roll for rain. Something tells me we're not fleeing from this one.
Not an option, Skip. What I need is here.
So if this is a game about you playing a warlock, that means you should have a lot of powers. It's a bargain. Though the source is not always a horror. Basically, any subsequently powerful being, like an archfey, demon, angel, etc. Okay.
And I thought the death kiss was trouble.
Where's the rolling of the die? I mean, you're not seeing the die roll, but you're seeing monsters die. Oh Lord, we're gonna be here for 2 hours. First hour is almost done though. Is it? We're literally 1 hour into the show now. We're almost 1 hour into the show. Well, I like that they're taking a bit of a more chances with TTRPG style games, where every game is not just simulation of the core tabletop.
By 1001 Arabian Nights, with flying carpets, colossal bosses, and more. It comes from the new NBC Game Studio, which is debuting this game on the Gamescom show floor. Here's 1001 Threads of Mizan.
We're doing an Arabian Nights game, okay?
I'll tell you a tale of two worlds at war.
It's not often we get games like this.
Set ablaze by a smokeless flame and fueled by those called to fight.
It doesn't look terrible, but I'm not sold on it.
Whispers on the desert wind come from those who are unseen.
John, that doesn't come out for like the next few days.
The Jinn.
I'm not joking. There's going to be a 1.0 fully redone version of Secret Rings. Is Alibaba going to be in this? Aladdin? The genie?
United until
Sinbad?
betrayal split their worlds apart. Now,
Yeah, it's coming out. Yeah, it's coming out pretty soon, John.
two worlds collide as they wage a war of vengeance. Yet, many stories remain untold. To avoid destruction, we have but one hope. So listen, heed my words. This story begins with you.
No gameplay whatsoever. And one of the very few games that we've seen come to Switch 2. Code Vein?
I'll leave it to you to make the dead speak. Nothing.
No, this looks too Chinese.
Will keep me from the truth. Not even the purists.
Never gotcha.
Any leads? It's just as you surmised. The final clue
Silver place.
is in that cursed place. If greed comes at a cost, what price would you pay to bring back some?
What kind of a game is this? +900 nice stories with other heroes. We can let other, I can't pronounce the word, heroes have their time in the spotlight. Why show that? It's not, that doesn't look worldwide to me. I find it funny how we now associate overly designed and overly animated anime with Chinese games. I mean, I mean, Zenless Zone Zero, Weathering Waves, Genshin Impact,
to build art in the midst of a real war.
NTE,
Tell us more about their incredible story,
so on and so
journey of
forth.
perseverance to create Metro 2039.
And
Please
Anta.
join me in welcoming to the ONL stage John Block and Pavel Umer from 4A Games.
Hello, Gamescom. Wow, so many cool announcements already, and we are really proud to be a part of it. Thank you so much.
I'm John Block, executive producer for Metro 2039.
And I'm Pavel Ulmer, co-creative director and audio lead.
Tonight, we are revealing our brand new gameplay trailer for Metro 2039, the next chapter set in the Metro universe we have been exploring
I
for
have
2 decades.
2 of these
Metro
games.
has always been a story
I have 2 of
about
these games
protecting
on
war,
multiple
but
systems,
now that
including
war is at
PC
our
and Switch, and
doorstep,
I've never played
we
them.
built a story about its consequences and what it takes to survive, the cost of silence, the horror of tyranny, and the price of freedom.
Of course,
I have 2033, and I have Last Light.
Tunnels, devastated ruins. But Metro to us is about people, what they protect, what they sacrifice, and what remains of them when the world takes almost
They're pretty good.
everything away.
Creating a game this dark requires a lot of passion, discipline, and a development team that has had to become accustomed to working
What? What? Hold on.
without peace
Okay.
or regularity.
I was about to get up.
There's enormous care for this universe. And the
I've
people
moved back a
created
bit, just, yeah.
The key
So
part of
instead
this
of being in
is
my
our
chair,
own
I'm on my bed.
in-house 4A engine, built to fully realize the oppressive world you're about to step into.
We built this game for those who have traveled through Metro
Bah,
before,
I can't even
and
pronounce
for
that
those
name.
about to enter it for the first time. There's a lot
I'm gonna tell you that right now. I can't even pronounce that name.
and love for this world has stayed with us through every stage of development, which was pretty rough, trust me. We cannot wait to share more tonight. And if you're lucky enough to be here at Gamescom, you can go hands-on with Metro 2039 at our booth and take a closer look on a fully wearable replica Spartan helmet that will be included in our collector's edition. Thank you.
Metro 2039 is not simply a return to Metro. It is a darker, more ambitious, and deeply personal journey, one that will challenge what you know about yourself and what you're prepared to become in order to survive.
So, the tunnels are waiting. The surface is calling. And tonight, we're ready to show you a bit what comes next. Welcome to Metro 2039. Slava Ukraini!
What brought you here? I'm looking for someone. I need information. Then you've come to the wrong place. The Novorite spread across the station like a damn plague. So this is Hunter's bright future. Monsters.
I do find it interesting that all these games are set in Russia.
That's all that's left up there.
I wonder how much ammo matters in this game as well.
But this... Humans did this. This is Hunter, the leader of the Novorite. The enemy must be destroyed. The Spartans were wolves in helmets. But I'm something worse. The enemy must be destroyed.
There has to be a mode where you can't just be spending ammo like this. Based on the Russian novel. This looks like Pripyat.
I'm looking for someone. Where is she?
No Switch 2 release.
Metro 2039 looks great. Hats off to the team at 4A Games. Okay, now for something completely different. He's performed at the Game Awards and was on stage with us at Summer Game Fest, but now it's time for this person's first appearance on ONL.
Tired of sneaking around just to feel good?
Is the abandoned city? Oh,
Of this rain? Of this life?
what the?
More sizzle. More sizzle. Less hassle. More high.
Is this Dead Island or something?
Thank you, Cyrus. That's perfect. Well done.
That is Dr. Cyrus Kane, the big dog, as it were. An entrepreneur and eccentric known for his diverse
Oh, it's Hitman. Hey, Eminem was in a Hitman thing, so why not Snoop Dogg?
You're feeling hungry, 47.
Man, what the fuck kind of funky music is this? These internet ass DJs.
Hmm?
The Dogfather now coming to Hitman. Next up, the sky is no longer the limit from
Oh, it's the
NC.
second time you could do
is
this.
Ion 2, the sequel to Ion, a new PC MMO built around aerial combat on a massive scale. It launches October 5th this year.
I'm glad they realized how silly their franchise was. I mean, it was like that back then. Which PS3 game was it where it had the murder nuns? Another Chinese game? Or Korean. One of the two. So we can... Oh, Hitman Absolution. My money's on Korean? It's one of the two. Yeah, no, this looks Korean. This looks Korean. There's way too much stuff happening for this to be a Chinese game. Oh, it is. I know this game.
You have no idea how beautiful America was. I believed in her promise, dreamt her dream, watched her fall. Out on the old roads, I saw her shatter into warring tribes. Survivors.
State of Decay?
I know your kind. You think you'll survive and adapt. Reclaim the land. Rediscover the lost technology of the old. Reunite her people through alliances, through faith. But when words fail,
Stuberka in 2 years.
might becomes the law. Ancient powers divide this land, and their might is far beyond the likes of you. So, will you kneel
If this says home front, I swear.
Help me restore America, or burn as my foe. At the end of all things, only one
Oh no, afterward. What is this? Oh, it's a Paradox game. Another Hoyoverse game. What kind of game is this? This looks like an Animal Crossing sort of thing. I've seen the beta of this. It's supposed to be okay. It's a cozy game. Oh man, cozy games. I just need my cozy games to have a little bit more of a purpose. You know, like with Animal Crossing. Even I've never played an Animal Crossing. The whole thing of like a debt and all of that, and paying it off and building this town and having people come. Like, you know, there's a point to it.
Meal. Enjoy slow, fulfilling days on your planet, side by side with your beloved fuzzy neighbors. Shucks, you gotta have the fuzzy neighbors, right?
Of course.
Players can pre-register now on the game's official website. Plus, the final beta test will be coming soon.
Awesome.
Ooh. Yes.
But now, we are very excited to have a special musical performance at ONL. Earlier this year, Edmund McMillan and Tyler Glale's cat breed simulation game, Mutagenics, got rave reviews for its gameplay and dark comedy style. And yes, it's
I know nothing about this game.
And tonight, we've got the first ever live performance. Please welcome Matthias Bossi, Carla.
Well, at least it's Stone. At least they realize it, though.
Ridiculon performing Guillotina.
Meine Damen und Herren, während dieser Live-Übertragung kamen keine echten Katzen zu Schaden.
Say you'll be mine. We'll
I love the crazy costumes that they have.
My paws were made for you. My claws, I'll see what they can do. This kitty wants her cream.
Can you turn up the dude's guitar, please? Or...
This pussy, oh, she has a little dream. Come, let me play.
And what's going on with the drummer's mics? It's not full. You know what, right, Cossington? I wasn't gonna say it, but I was thinking it. I wasn't gonna say it, but it looks like a Eurovision song.
Stop running for a minute. We can finally find infinity. Together we can win it all, this whole affair. So come on, turn around. You're so lost, but you confound me with your endless run around. It's more than I can bear. You run, but in the end, I think you like this little game of hide and seek. But when I find you, you won't even know your name. You run, but you don't mean it. You're afraid I'll be too good. In all the love you've had, you never had it like you should.
Yeah, they know what they're doing.
Say you'll be mine. We'll be divine. My claws were made for you. My claws all see what they can do. This kitty wants her cream. This pussy, oh, she has a
puncture at its best, you'll be defunct. You need a rest, an addict. I assure you, you'll be back for more. You run, but in your heart, you know it's destiny. I'll win. You're slowing down, you're losing steam. I'll notify your last. Can you run? But I run faster, and there's nothing you can do. 'Cause everywhere you turn up, you know who.
Ooh. Yeah, we've been watching it so far. Started from the pre-show, going up to now. Worms, 2 Worms games, Roller Coaster Tycoon, Tides of Annihilation, Gears of War, Rayman. Rayman, we saw Rayman. Rayman and Mega Man, yes. Mostly updates so far. Oh, and like 2 different Hoyoverse games. Ananta, I'm looking forward to Ananta. That is the game I'm looking forward to for January besides Stranger Than Heaven.
Stick around for more of O&L. Right now, here's the launch trailer for Aliens Fireteam Elite 2.
Ooh, I didn't play much of the first game. I have the first game. The reason why is because this game is like, it's co-op. It's a co-op shooter. And if you ain't playing this with friends, you're not playing the game properly. Oops, sorry. Let's not forget Rayman having... No! Forget that! I just said it wrong. Oh, this game's already out. And it's going to be on Nintendo Switch 2. That's another thing as well. Do we haven't seen a lot of Switch 2 games? Or games that are going to come to Switch 2.
This is that story.
Another kitty game.
She wanted to protect you from all the
Oh no, not a kitty game.
even if it meant losing herself. Everything she did. Everything she said.
Hold on, where did you see that?
Was to spare you from the nightmare we endured.
Oh, is that what this is? Or...
A force emanated from her, like nothing I'd seen before. Beautiful and terrifying. My greatest ally, and the start of something far worse.
Wait, this was all done with Gen AI. A Japanese zombie game. I played the demo. At least half the assets were generated. Oh, Lord of mercy. What is this, a Sega game? Oh, this feels like a Suda 51 game. Mixed with Capcom. That's crazy. It generates so much stuff they don't know what's real or not anymore. Hey, at this point they're all in. So you know what? You gotta release it as is. We already have a game like this. It's called Euro Truck Simulator, an American Truck Simulator. Oh no. Okay, no, that's more interesting. The weather stuff is a bit more interesting. I would get that on PC and then just use my steering wheel.
Playground in the world, where 500,000 people come together to play, connect, and celebrate across Cologne. 1,600 exhibitors. The biggest names in the gaming industry, bringing countless games for you to explore and dominate. Get set for Gamescom's unique indie area, where you're in control of the most creative and unique projects from more than 400 indie studios. And if that's not enough, don't miss Gamescom Awesome Indie Show, our show produced by
You know what, right?
new titles from the indie universe.
You know, first things first. Antomic, that's funny. John, that was just in my head just a moment ago. I was like, wait a minute, is the game show anything Sonic related here? We've been going so far for nearly like 2 hours and there's no Sonic stuff.
Via our content hub, Gamescom Now. The experts at IGN are gearing up to bring you
Experts, you know.
live streams straight to Twitch and YouTube. Oh, hey, Epi, crashing the party? Jump into Gamescom Epics on our website and claim your loot. Next up, Gamescom Cares. Our initiative for a safer, more sustainable, and inclusive Gamescom. Speaking of inclusive, the Gamescom City Festival is taking over the city with live music for free and all kinds of fun. Gamescom is more than a single event. It's a global family. With Gamescom Dev, Gamescom LAN, Gamescom Asia, and Gamescom Latam, we're unlocking dynamic experiences and connecting gamers worldwide. Welcome to the heart of gaming.
Are we start? Will the Gamescom start again?
Next up, we've got the release date trailer for Stage Tour. Built by veterans of the original rhythm music game era, this game has 90 songs, including artists like the Red Hot Chili Peppers, Radiohead, Olivia Rodrigo, the Rolling Stones, and Muse. Here's a brand new look.
A lot of rock artists. What type of game is this? Is this a rock band style game? It looks like Rock Band. Oh my days. Right, maybe not exactly. Because I saw Black Eyed Peas in there. If this is a rock game, you wouldn't have Black Eyed Peas in there. Because what the... It's Rock Band. It's literally Rock Band. You know, it's funny, right? I recently bought one of these guitars. I got one of the guitar controllers. No, Bring Me the Horizon. So I literally have one of the game controllers for like Guitar Hero. Because here's the thing, right? Gibson, which is a guitar brand, by the way, has been officially releasing these type of controllers. So it's not a surprise that these games are coming back. And it's got the backing of like how many... here's the thing. I don't think I'll need to, because I've already got a game called Yarg.
I always wanted to be a rock star.
So since that game's already out, I might, just for the novelty.
All new installment. And right now, we have the multiplayer reveal.
The multiplayer reveal. Oh! Crazy Taxi. How crazy is this Crazy Taxi? There's racing. That's not Crazy Taxi's way. I'll buy this. I'll give it a chance. I don't want to just cuss it, especially for the controversy. Oh, it's all the way in 2027. I already signed up for the closed beta test. Nobody said nothing. I swear if this is Wolverine.
The Xenia continue to wage war against the human race. Our only hope. The Order of the Turok.
Oh, Turok. This looks nothing like old school Turok, but okay.
To the Lost Lands, a site of ancient ruins and creeping danger. The Xenia yearns to unlock the secrets of these savage worlds to unleash the means of humanity's destruction. They must be stopped by warriors who will not flinch in the face of the Xenia menace. You are such a warrior, relentless, fearless. You will give no quarter to your enemy. No stopping, no surrender, no limit to your abilities. The Lost Lands beckon you.
That is as about as Turok as something trying not to be Turok.
Awesome, huh? And right now, we are excited to share with you the debut game from Octopus Panic, a 7-person independent studio founded by veterans of the Halo and Battlefield franchises. It's a new co-op action game that launches later this year. Let's check it out.
Okay. I swear if this is a roguelike.
All right, Grabhounds, welcome to the other side of the galaxy. Welcome to your first shift.
All right, let's get this done.
Remember, every resource gets us one step closer to home.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is Deep Rock Galactic.
New research options just
This is just Deep Rock Galactic.
some might even help.
Heave ho for rock and stone.
And watch out for the wildlife.
Yeah, the bugs. Yeah.
Try not to die.
Dog Rock Galactic.
Okay, this is becoming a problem.
You gotta be kidding me.
Gravhounds.
Woof! Did I just bark at ONL? Yes, I did. That looks awesome! And this next title we're about to see comes from a studio known for creating world-class city building and management games. With this one, they're bringing that expertise and passion into an entirely new setting, inviting players to build a city where everything just clicks.
You mean? Oh, it's a Lego thing. Is this what Lego City? I forgot the name. City Skyline. How has no one done a Lego game like this before? Yeah, you was right. You was right, Cossington. On the money. Another train simulator? Oh no.
Forward into the next shift and a brand new line of work. Into the places no one else touches. And into the future of dirty work done right. This is the job. The first and only crew built to punch into the hottest zones, take on the toughest jobs, and stay longer when the work isn't done.
Is this a top-down shooter? No, it's not.
Built with the firepower to clean up the alien mess, and the grit to see the job through to the end of the shift. They'll keep the lights on for one more day.
You know, it's funny, right? I don't know if it's just me, but I really like it when they do games like this and it revolves around a business. Like, you sign a contract to do the job. Oh, the job, by the way, is life-threatening, and your pay is minimal. That doesn't look too bad. I don't think that looks too bad. I fear that even though if there are games that I see here that I like, I'm gonna forget them hard.
But in the world, it is taken.
By the way, another dog game quickly. Play. I was gonna say play Rock on Stone. Play Deep Rock Galactic. That's such an awesome game. Rock and Stone Brothers.
What I am owed.
Oh, it's Path of Exile. It might be that might be your highlight, Atomic. I found a few, but
Big news for ONL. Path of
but like
1.0 is coming
Ananta might be the highlight for me, and Rayman.
Games. And next we have some exciting news. The reveal of a classic remake. It's a turn-based strategy game that was first released in 1999.
Hey,
Now
Fallout.
beautifully reborn in 3D and faithfully modernized. It is time to journey back to Erathia. Oh my gosh. Command mighty heroes, build spectacular towns, and lead fantastic armies into epic tactical battles once again. Ubisoft presents Heroes of Might and Magic 3.
Oh my days! I forgot this franchise even existed.
The great king of Erathia is dead, and the enemies of the kingdom are scrambling to feed on its remains.
There are definitely people who's going to be happy about this. In this economy, who knows? Maybe down the line we'll get a Command and Conquer game. Maybe Quake might make a return. Just these old school PC games. It's really colorful looking.
Heroes will rise. Kingdoms will fall. Erathia cannot escape its
what was the last game you saw, KH? Or what was the last game you saw before you had to leave for the staff meeting?
With that, now let's talk about Gamescom Cares, our platform at Gamescom dedicated to projects that give back. This year, we're putting the following topic in the spotlight: the unique power of the games community to be a force for good and drive real change. Please join me in welcoming a special guest who knows this firsthand, co-owner and business director, Ashley Farkas of Games Done
If
Quick.
Nintendo offers a Fire Emblem Fates remake, they probably won't.
Hello, Ashley. Welcome to Gamescom ONL. So, tell us about Games Done Quick.
Half an hour ago.
So, Games Done Quick is all about playing games as
So you
fast
left
as
during the
possible for a good cause.
you left during the
At
Dungeons
every
and Dragons
event,
thing.
we bring together
Nothing really.
from
They announced
all
the
around
dog
the
game that
world
looks like
showcase
Deep Rock
incredible
Galactic.
runs and raise millions for charity. We are thrilled to bring our live event to Europe for the first time right here at Gamescom. Every donation and sponsorship from the community and our partners goes directly to Gaming for Democracy, an initiative that supports social engagement and democratic values through gaming culture.
That's incredible. And since 2010, Games Done Quick has raised over $60 million for charity, right? Absolutely amazing. What a great example of how gaming can give back. Ashley, why do you think it is that the gaming community has such a special power to be a force for good and drive change?
So I think games create a space where people show up as their authentic selves. And they connect with others who share
Oh, they show up there as their authentic selves, right? Just look at the COD community. They will cuss you out with every slur and insult that they can come up with. Bet you that's their real personality.
Like supporting democratic values, healthcare, and global humanitarian aid.
Can't agree with you more, but how can this special power be used even more in the future so that we feel empowered to speak up for what's right?
Yeah, we believe that the gaming community should recognize just how powerful it already is. Organizations like the United Nations already do, and as organizers, it's our responsibility to create meaningful opportunities through community fundraising, local events, or creator collaborations. We're always looking for new ways to connect gaming with causes that matter, and our goal is turning our passion into change that lasts beyond the games we play.
That's a great point. And of course, I have to ask, are there any more examples right here at Gamescom?
Absolutely. There are so many for everyone to see and participate in this week. From charity streams like Loot for the World to life-saving
I've stopped
incidents
watching
and the
Games Done Quick ages ago.
just to name a few. Gamescom is bringing
I saw Games Done Quick in there. Unless I missed it, because I was looking down at my phone real quick.
Ashley, there's also Greenpeace, Life Lolly, Deutsche Stammzellspenderdatei, and Médecins Sans Frontières joining this community to be a force for good. Thank you so much for joining us, Ashley. I hope you have an amazing event right here at Gamescom. And of course, go check out all these great initiatives happening here at Gamescom Cares on our website.
Thank you, Shocks and Ashley. Last year at TGA, I was very excited to debut the new title from Uppsala, Sweden-based Neon Giant. From the small team behind The Ascent, No Law is an immersive open-world...
I also think they're too... it's going to sound crazy, but they're too grandstandy. Because you're telling me... Or not grandstandy, like kind of stupid, if I'm being honest. Because you're telling me... During a Metal Slug marathon, you had no idea SNK was like 90-something% owned by Saudis. Like everyone knew that news. That was everywhere. And you didn't vet it beforehand, though. A bit too... like, I understand they have their, I understand GDQ has their stances and all of that, and that's their prerogative. They're allowed to have those. No one's. I would don't question it. But when you don't know certain things that everybody else already knew, it just plays it off kind of weird. It almost feels like you knew beforehand. No one said nothing until it got brought up, and then you're like, "Oh no! I had no idea SNK was 90% owned by the Saudis." Like, the Saudis have like investments in like how many gaming companies. I step away to get dinner and they announce Guitar Hero, Silly Uber, and the corpse of Might and Magic 3 carrying that franchise. So make sure you pre-register for Ananta and get. I think I pre-registered for Ananta ages ago, like first trailer ages ago. That looks like a MOBA.
그날의 공기를 기억한다. 세계의 운명이 뒤바뀐 그날을. 시공간을 찍고 나타난 미지의 함선이 하늘을 덮자 전 세계가 숨을 멈췄다. 시간을 건너온 세 명의 사도.
Asian territory, like East Asian territories, are really like going for it with the games. So, there was a time where it was just Japanese. Now we've got China, Chinese, and Korean games, and they're really cooking. If I remember correctly, Stellar Blade's Korean, and that game's getting a sequel. We're getting franchises out of this.
잔혹한 시한폭탄이 돌기 시작했고 나도 예외일 순 없었다.
Why does the name MOBA suck now?
우리의 미래에 아직 구원이 남아 있을까?
Japan lose steam because they refuse to adapt to. I wouldn't say that. So, I wouldn't say that because that would apply to Capcom, Namco, Square Enix. That would have to apply to a lot of things. It always has. Oh, it always has. It stands for Multiplayer Online Battle Arena. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Because that could be anything.
As well as the rest of the narrative.
When I was 5 years old, I was very sick. But somehow, my dad did the impossible. Whatever that miracle was, it pushed him away from.
If anything, Atomic, I would say the Japanese games are the ones that are on top at the moment, even as of now. Because every Japanese game I've played has been more fun than anything Western, with the exception of Assassin's Creed Black Flag. RE9 was amazing. Pragmata was amazing. I think the only thing that wasn't amazing, but still good, if you could get to work, is Marvel Tokon.
Okay. You said.
I assure you there is no mind. Please proceed. No! No! My body!
I feel like it depends on the market. Non-gacha or free-to-play games, Well, in that department, you're never gonna Jacksepticeye. Okay. At that point, like, Japan has not. Well, I mean, besides mobile games and Square Enix specifically, they don't really do gachas and free-to-plays like that. They tried, but it didn't really work out in their favor. Japan stopped trying to make American games. I mean, let's be honest. The only relevant one's Grand Blue. But let's be honest, right? When they did try, it wasn't that great. And I would say that was back during the PS3 era. None of it was terrible, but you could tell that this was aimed towards a Western audience. Final Fantasy 13, Tekken 6, I was gonna say, not Revengeance, because you know that's part of Metal Gear, and they've always been like that.
Vancouver, Canada, creator of Inscription. That was Pony Island 2.
You know the games I'm talking about. You know the ones I'm talking about.
Myth, Divinity, and video games.
They usually are like, they usually go a militaristic route.
I guess we had a little bit before with that Gravhounds, right? A lot of animals tonight. From China-based TI Games comes Zoopunk.
Yes, yes, Stone. DMC. DMC was one of them.
Get this, rabbit, rhino, and chipmunk. Wow. I know. Tonight we have the first look at Zoopunk's squad-based combat systems, including the potential...
The DMC was definitely one of them. And bear in mind, it doesn't have to be like,
There's even more. That's not all. You'll also
it doesn't have to be an established franchise. There was a lot of established franchises, of course, but it was like new games as well, which I can't name off the top of my head, if I'm being honest. I think we saw this game before.
Let's go save the world.
No. I'm gonna smash this rotten world into pieces.
This looks like a Souls-like.
We're about to risk our lives here.
Is this the only way across?
Bratton, toss me there.
Oh, it's another AI game.
Quit already. You can't even beat the rabbits.
Hands off, Tracy. Enough. No. That's enough. Partisans, stand united. To arms.
Hand over the spark.
This, the hope of the world?
Interesting idea. Don't know why you had to Gen AI it though. Well, actually, hold on. Stone, enlighten me, please. How much are we talking in terms of Gen AI here? How much are we talking? What kind of game is this? Oh, it's a ghost investigation game.
That was a new look at There Are No Ghosts at the Grand, a musical horror renovation game from Bristol, England-based Friday, Sunday. We have some big reveals still to come, but first the announcement of a new game set in a vibrant world with amazing creatures. This is Roko Kingdom, a new open-world multiplayer creature-collecting RPG.
Oh, jeez. How original. Hey, look at that. Another lawsuit. Just off art style alone. Another lawsuit. Pokemon cannot really not hold these down, can they? Oh my days, it's just as bad as Power World. Is this Verdam? Is it Verdam or Verdan? Yeah, they're pushing. Yeah, John, but they're pushing with the go-ahead. They saw Power World live, and I was like, you know what? We can do this too. Oh, okay, no, the Defiant. Devs say that the actual game is entirely human-made, but they included an AI generative tool for user-generated content to make stuff like vehicle decals, clothing, and stuff. You know, kind of sus that they would include something like that. Yeah, no, it does. Especially the like the decals, the vehicle decals, because that's just, you know, that's just arts. You're stealing arts. I wouldn't even do that for the clothes. What's this? Oh, is this that Japanese game that we saw at what? At Summer Games Fest? No, it's Korean. What is this? This looks like a battle royale. Also, the game used in unstable diffusion demos. I don't know what that is. You're gonna have to enlighten me with that as well. Like or die. That's an interesting choice. It's a Gen AI model.
Who closed out Summer Game Fest with an epic reveal. Please join me in welcoming to the stage my good friend, the Final Fantasy VII Remake Series Director.
Okay, it's time for FF7. Maximilian must be screaming his head off right now.
Hello everyone. My name is Naoki Hamaguchi, and I'm the director of Final Fantasy VII Revolution. Thank you. It's great to be back at Gamescom to give you a glimpse of what my team is working on. What will you see in this brand new exclusive trailer so-called Weapons? Massive creature, the Cloud, and his team.
So they're actually are they gonna put in all the weapons though?
Face in the final chapter of their epic journey. Final Fantasy VII Revolution will deliver an unforgettable experience
in a world without boundaries, and will be available PlayStation 5, Nintendo Switch, Xbox XS, and PC in spring 2027.
So next year becomes. It's funny. It's kind of specific because 2027 for the last chapter of 7. Vincent's going on my team instantly.
My fellow citizens, we are assailed on every side by the enormous meteor that looms over our heads, and by towering monstrosities termed weapons, like the one that made landfall outside Midgar. But I know that we will rise to every challenge and show heaven and earth that it is we who reign supreme.
You said weapons are guardians of the planet, right?
The planet sees us as another threat to her well-being, and rightfully so.
You call them planetary warriors.
Yep, ruby weapon.
But I call them weapons of mass
Emerald.
destruction.
Ultima. Where's Diamond?
We fight.
We expect 7 million sales. Ooh, Wu-Tai?
Weapons, hunting materia. Way overdue for a day off.
There's Diamond.
Got a future to fight for. Nothing will stop us.
Ready? Aim!
It's going to be interesting how they're going to do these fights.
Together.
Final Fantasy VII Revelation looks truly epic, and we don't have to wait long. The game comes out next spring.
I'll be surprised if they include Ruby and Sapphire, but not I would be surprised if they didn't include Diamond.
RPG franchise that won Game of the Year at the Game Awards way back in 2015.
Right, Witcher 3 time.
I see a white wolf striding
Oh, Ruby and Emerald.
towards a solitary tower.
Ruby and What is this, Pokemon? Was Omega Weapon even in 7? I mean, fair dues for remastering this game. It is the biggest Witcher game to ever come out. I mean, let's be honest, John. We weren't really expecting anything involving Sonic, to be honest. The Sonic fans have been coping pretty hard because they don't want to accept the fact that our Sonic news was season 2 of Crossworlds. For what I heard, the expansions for this game are meaty. That's a crazy deal. Hold on a minute. I might have to just buy Witcher 3, you know, just in case, you know. Nah, Sonic got its news. Season 2 of Crossworlds. Godzilla coming to City Escape. And Evangelion.
Say I was afraid.
blood. So we'll give it blood.
I should mention I was joking with the Sonic stuff. I'm excited for Mega Man, Rayman, and F7. Listen to those rolls. People are happy.
That's right. How about that? Free upgrade, free remaster. All right. Well, now joining us to talk all about the Witcher 3 news, please welcome the level design lead from CD Projekt Red.
Of course, they're going to announce. They have to announce Witcher 4 stuff now. Now they're talking about Witcher 3 stuff.
All right, Miles, you brought down the house with that news of the free remastered. This is definitely a surprise, and it's coming out in just a month, September 29th, to PC and consoles, including Switch 2 and even Battle.net. Lots of features in that trailer. Tell us which ones stand out the most to you.
Oh, wow. So you can tell that the team definitely poured their hearts into this one, right? It's a huge privilege for me to stand here and represent them. Thank you for the trust, guys. Secondly, features, right? So my favorite one is the visuals. Yeah. That's new textures, updated rendering, advanced path tracing, foliage, you name it. Geralt has never looked as good, even after all those years of retirement.
Yep.
And then the other thing, definitely combat. It's more modern.
Question: if there's anyone here that's played The Witcher before, do you have to play the previous games before you play 3? Or does that not matter? You can just pick whichever.
RPG, right? So we completely revamped the ability system to give players more options.
Well, it's a lot of stuff, as you saw in the trailer, only a month away. Let's move on now to Songs of the Past, which is a wild idea in and of itself.
You should play the previous games.
Expansion for an 11-year-old game. What inspired you guys to build this?
Yeah, it's super cool. So we had this idea for one more story with Geralt for a while, but we couldn't quite figure out how to fit it into our busy schedules, right? Luckily, our friends from Fool's Theory came around and they hired a bunch of old veteran
The books and series are okay.
Mentor Peter Janissaire, and here we are today.
Wow, well that's so cool. Now you mentioned obviously Geralt's back, but he has a new weapon. It looks like in the trailer, sort of looks like a chain that he sort of throws out, right?
Yeah. So this is Geralt's last adventure before we pass the torch on to Ciri, and we wanted to go with a bang. So this chain is a weapon that is new in the game.
Now the question is, how long is this expansion going to be? Because from what I hear, DLC expansions revolving around The Witcher, specifically The Witcher 3, are like 20 hours long. They're a whole game in and of itself.
Or watch our Red streams that will happen every day.
That's right. I know you have an extended demo that these fans will get to see at the booth. Tell us a bit about, everyone wants to know the content of the expansion, the new region, Letten. Who inhabits it? What lurks below the surface?
So Letten is a whole new, unique region that has a unique identity like the other regions in the game. It is filled with quests, new monsters, adventures, and exploration, just like the things that Witcher fans love.
Also, the novel author is super salty that the games are more popular than the books because he sold the game rights as a one-time payment without royalties. He's stupid.
This kind of secret
He's
requires
stupid.
a professional Witcher to solve.
Good thing we got one of those. All right, well, I imagine we can expect all the upgrades
Listen,
we heard about.
you can cuss J.K. Rowling for all you want, but as a businesswoman, she made the right move protecting her IP.
I love the idea that you
and
guys
gaining
are doing
royalties
this.
off of
One
it.
last thing I wanted to ask you about. You have some news for people about the other expansions as well, right?
Yes, so this is super cool. I can say today that tonight, both of our previous expansions, Hearts of Stone and Blood and Wine,
Are
will
free.
be free for everyone who owns the base game. And this is a great opportunity.
That's
right?
such an amazing deal.
Just giving away all the free stuff tonight.
Just give it away.
It's the coolest part of the job, I guess. So this marks a great opportunity for people who have perhaps only played the base game, right, to jump in with the improvements from the remaster update and get a whole lot of stuff for free before we ship the Songs of the Past sometime next year.
Wow. Well, I got to say, a lot of amazing Witcher news today. Thank you very much, Miles, for joining us, and we'll see you at the booth.
I don't...
All right, Miles from
See, the thing, I have not played The Witcher 3, but I know about the expansions. Like, that's an insane deal.
but
That's it?
is just the start of Gamescom week, so stay tuned for news and updates throughout the weekend. And of course, we will see you again on December 10th, live in Los Angeles for the Game Awards
December 10th.
2026, where we will celebrate the best of the year, crazy year, and see what's next with a lot of brand new game announcements and surprises from the world's top game development studios. It's been another great opening night live, and before we go, of course, we got to bring out my incredible co-host tonight, Shocks. Come on back out, Shocks.
Thank you.
Didn't you do such a great job?
Thank you so much, Jeff. Thank you so much for having me once again, and what an amazing show.
Third time's a
Boo, not the Game Awards. The Game Awards is where we have the most amount of fun, let's be honest. Let's be honest.
All right, good night, everybody.
Bye, thank you so much. Good night.
That felt, I'm not gonna lie, right? That ending felt so anticlimactic. I felt like, okay, you could have at least, I mean, the Witcher 3 stuff wasn't a bad thing to end it on, but come on, no final trailer for your Big Bang. I mean, it was alright. I wasn't mad at, there were things that I liked. But the problem is, when we watch shows like this, and we see all these games, we're kind of just like, yeah, these look great, but will I play them? Probably not. I'm probably going to forget about most of them. Yeah, I agree. It could have been an hour shorter. Some of these shouldn't even have been on here to begin with. I would argue that certain trailers that they showed didn't need to be a part of this. They could have you could have YouTubed that. That would have been fine. I don't know why you needed the big show and all of that. Well, I'm heading out. Not gonna lie, this event was okay. 6 out of 10. Yeah, we're gonna wrap up now because people are tired. So am I. It's late. So yeah, we are gonna wrap it up now. That was a decent event. I was glad I watched it. I'm not mad at that at all. But yeah, some of them were this could have been an email type announcement. I feel like I only saw like half the event. Trust me, you didn't miss a super amount. But there was some good stuff. There was some alright stuff. There's some stuff I'm looking forward to. But nothing like out of the ordinary. I did not see that notification, by the way. Thank you, John, for the 7 stream streak. I did not even see that. That's been there since the start of the stream. Oh, I'm such a great streamer. I'm such a great streamer. Now we wait for TGS. We wait for TGS to see what Japanese games are gonna be shown. But yeah, that's gonna be it for now. Right now, I'm gonna see who is raidable. I probably have new people I want to try out this time, if they're online. Are there new people? There is a new person. He's playing a horror game. Is there anybody else? Because I've been following a lot of people on Twitch. So oh yeah, Melty Blood. So I'm gonna try this out. His name is, I can never pronounce his brother's name. Sisu Coast. I've got that right. Thank the Lord. He's playing a horror game called Snowed Under. We're gonna raid him. He's got like 6 viewers, so he's kind of in the same ballpark I am. But yeah, that's gonna be it. So when we come back, we're gonna be going back to Yakuza 0. I don't know where we are at that point in that game. I know we're back to playing Kiryu, but I don't know where. We're probably starting up the real estate stuff. Whatever. But yeah. I hope you all enjoy the rest of your day or evening or whatever time it is for you. I don't know. It's evening. It's 9 p.m. for me. And I will catch you all next time.